find hunters.
Just like in a turkey shoot.
Hey, Jethro, wanna bet I can't plug that eagle twixt the eyes?
Oh, Week's fur says you don't.
You're on.
Little brother maybe won himself a bet. The bet was twixt the eyes. You only grazed it.
Huh? An engine!
You break law. Now you leave prairie.
Killing critters ain't again the law.
Not man's law, nature's law. Killing just to kill. You warned. Now, go.
Why, you... Oh! Jethro! Josh! Get him!
Rat twitch the... Ah!
Hear me, great hunters. Tonight I show you what it's like to be hunted, not hunter.
You're gonna hunt us?
That right. But weapons not needed against cowards like you.
Instead of us doing the hunting, we're gonna be the hunted?
We ain't gonna get hunted down like animals. We'll split up and get him first.
Maybe we ought to stick together.
You yeller. We got repeating rifles and he's unarmed. Stop your jawing and let's bag that two-legged critter. Foot this, he won't never track nobody, never. He should have sprung the trap a long time ago. Oh, ain't no snake, it's just a tree branch. There he goes.
Here. Behind you.
He tricked me into emptying. He just disappeared. Another rattler. Close by. More snakes. The prairie's crawling with them. That cave, I'll be safe there.
I didn't ever think what'd be like to be hunted.
Man break nature's law. Nature punish. Now prairie peaceful again. Fly, Tucker, on scout! People have starved you. Here, eat well.
Roustabout, I warned you not to pamper the animals. Now I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
You are through making trouble in my circus, Indian.
But you're already soaked.
Get them?
Whole circus gang up on us. But it's time to stop clowning around.
Bring it up. All right. Who started this fight?
I confess, Sheriff. They did it.
They are the troublemakers. I demand their arrest. All right, move along, clown. You too, Injun.
Circus is a front for a gang of robbers? You're investigating them?
Maybe this will mean something.
A silver bullet. There's only one person I know of that... The Lone Ranger.
That's right, Sheriff. Tonto and I learned they plan to rob the Coppermine payroll tonight.
We help you trap crooks. This is my town. I don't need any help.
Very well, Sheriff. But we'll be standing by just in case.
Circus people.
Let's ride, Tonto. They'll be pulling out tonight. Ringmaster, you dropped something at the Coppermine office.
My whip. Kill them both or we'll be stranded here. see it in jail.
I'll drive 'em into the sawdust.
I break in pieces.
Kimosabe.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning. It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday, and you know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Cereals. As always, I'm your host, the Captain. I just got done fighting in the Clone Wars. So I figure I better bail before Order 66 goes through. Alright. I'm glad you guys are all here. I'm glad you guys stuck around last week because I went crazy with last week's episode. I went a little stupid, not gonna lie. Seriously. And I kind of gonna go stupid again with this episode. So, hope you guys are still digging the pre-episode cartoons. I don't know. I kind of like that. It gives me the feel of the way it was back when I was a kid. Because I remember getting up real early and they had the old cartoons on before the Saturday morning cartoons kicked in. Then I'm going through some old comics and I'm reading and they're like, oh yeah, there was cartoons until 1 o'clock, and I'm like, there's still cartoons on at 1 o'clock? I don't remember that. But I watched those cartoons. Was I still watching cartoons at 1 o'clock in the afternoon? So, I've gone crazy. I'm reading way too much into this, I believe. I know. I'm a crazy person. I'm definitely a crazy person. Because the Captain goes 100 miles an hour every moment of every day. So, that being said. Alright, as always, Saturday Morning Cereals is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic collectible magic video game. Toy store collectibles located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. You can find RU Game on the Facebooks. You can find the captain, your captain, on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And yeah, you can find us on YouTube and the Monster Channel and everywhere else because, I'm everywhere. You're going to go in the shower one day and you're open it up and there's Paul. It's going to be the captain. No. So, I got a lot going on. Not going to lie. So much going on. I feel like if I slow down, it'll all eventually catch up with me and it will knock me to the ground. But as long as I stay ahead of it, I'm fine. I want to say thank you to everybody. The Vincent was on set till just a minute ago, and he just decided he was leaving. I want to thank everybody for Vince's birthday wishes. He wants to say thank you. If you watched last night's episode, he was there, and he said thank you. That's cool, you guys. I appreciate it. It means a lot to Vince. It means a lot to me. Vince is my little buddy. He will always be my little buddy, even though he's almost bigger than me, which is crazy. None of my kids were that big at 13, so it figures that the youngest will be the biggest of all of them. I mean, he's going to be bigger than my oldest, who's adopted. He's 6'1". Nothing like trying to explain that. Somebody goes, you got a 31-year-old. Yeah. They start doing the math. They're like, you had a kid while we were still in high school? No. It's called adoption. Look into it. I love my kids. Don't get me wrong. All 4 of them. And all my illegitimate nieces and nephews out there. I love you guys too. The ones, I don't know if they watch this show. But I got friends of family and stuff like that I consider my nieces and nephews. And then I actually have nieces and nephews on Tina's side. So, yeah, I got a decent-sized family once I got married. Not before I got married. So, all right. So we're going to start it off this week with some Josie in Space. The last episode. So, I'm just going to be quiet. And I'm going to say, enjoy Josie episode 7. 7. What the heck am I talking about? Josie in Space, episode 16. Warrior Women of Amazonia. Enjoy.
Josie in outer space. Pussycats of all these places. Blasting off on another chase. Mars stars the Milky Way when they're moving safe. Buckle up your seatbelts. They could be in orbit in the stars. On the spooky planet, maybe Mars. There's no way of knowing when they're moving way above the atmosphere, trying to get back to him. They're blasting on now. Josie's on a rocket ride. Pussycats are by her side. Ripley is the kooky guy. Come along and take the chase with the pussycats in outer space. The pussycats in outer space.
Oh, come on. Please let me steer for a while. Holly, you'd think I was a dummy or something.
Melody? Whoever said you were a dummy?
Let me see now. There was you and me and Alan and Alexandria and Valerie and Alexander and all my teachers and my pet pig Gerald and
Look, Melody, steering this ship out here in space takes a special tack.
I could do it. I'm as tacky as anybody.
Cut that yakking, you blabbermouths. There's something fishy going on down there.
Holy smoke, it's a flashing light.
I wonder what it could be.
Maybe they're opening a new supermarket.
Look, the lights are flashing in a regular pattern.
It must be some kind of code.
Be careful, it might be catching. Last week I had a very bad cold.
No, Melody, they're sending a message. Quick, somebody write this down.
Okay, Val, go ahead.
Long, long, short, long, short, short, long, long, long.
Hold it!
What's the matter?
How do you spell long?
Gee, Melody, you've got a brain like a brontosaurus.
Oh, thank you. My teeth are very nice, too. See?
Beep, 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 beep.
Bleep? Bleep, bleep?
Beep.
The message said, help!
Beep, beep.
Someone down there is in trouble. Bleep is almost as good at messages as I am.
That's exactly what it says. Come quickly. We need help. Then we've got to land and help them.
Huh? Are you kidding? We don't know how to land this ship. We'll crash.
Oh, stop cackling, chicken brother, or you're gonna get tagged right in the tail feathers.
Josie's right. If someone's in trouble, we have to try and help them. Stand by for emergency descent.
Stand by for emergency descent. Stand by for emergency descent.
How do you spell emergency?
Boy, it was one chance in a million that we'd see the signals they were sending. They're sure a bunch of lucky guys.
Aha! The strange foreign spaceship has fallen into our trap. Soon its passengers will be our prisoners.
Yes, Myrna. More warriors for your army.
And if there are any men among them, they will become more household servants to cook and clean. Keep our homes in order. Forever.
Come on, let's see who called for help. That's the word, help!
Stop! Stay where you are, you scrawny creature. Do not attempt to escape.
No, sir.
What?
I give up. Where are we?
You are now on the planet of Amazonia, and I am its leader, Merla.
Wow, the last time I saw a corny outfit like that, my grandmother was trying to dump it at a rummage sale.
Will you pipe down, Alexandra? We're already in more hot water than a boiled egg.
You allow him to speak to you in that manner? He is a mere man.
Man? Me? Yes, me, man. Me. You, woman. Me, man.
Here on Amazonia, if a man talks back to a woman, he is immediately imprisoned. Seize him and throw him into the dungeon.
Wait. No. I'm not a man. I'm a boy. See? I'm just a kid. Stand back. Leave him alone.
Throw that man in the dungeon, too.
Get away. I'm very breakable.
We can get away, gang. Come on, cut out. Let's go. Slip through them, kids. Okay, move.
Which way?
Any old way.
Stop them, quickly.
Thanks, Sebastian. For once, you did something right.
It is useless for the rest of you to resist. Surrender!
Could we have a little time to think about it, please? Maybe a year?
Capture them, now!
Hold on, gang. It's rock time.
I am the ruler here, and I order you to stop this infernal machine at once!
Golly, I think Alan shook up Merla.
Okay, gang.
Hurry.
You, Thalia, go back inside their spaceship and stop it from shaking itself to pieces!
Yes, Myrna.
Quickly, my air shuttle. We will catch them.
We'd better break up into small groups. It'll be safer.
Good idea.
Alexandra and Valerie, you lead one group. Josie and I'll lead the other.
Let's get out of here before they zero in on where we're hiding.
Too late. We have already learned where you are hiding. And this time, you do not have your diabolical machines to help you escape. Capture them!
Break for it, gang. They can't catch all of us.
I order all of you to halt!
Oh, spin off, sister. Nobody captures me with that kind of a dumb outer space hot rod.
Release pressure airstream.
Hey, what flipped you? Oh, poor me. Oh! Watch out for their air blaster.
I'll duck under that jet stream.
Stop her!
I'll jump this thing. Missed me. Glad you could join us, Sebastian. I think I'm falling apart. Oh.
It's like rolling on a log. Whoop! Golly, I'm one of the jet set.
Hit your brakes, Molly.
Thank you. It was a very nice ride.
proof of my power? Or are you prepared to surrender now?
Look, we don't believe in surrender.
So why don't you try quit? Quit? We'll do it. We'll do it.
You women will be inducted into my army. As for you mere men, it's hard labor until we decide what to do with you.
Oh, yeah? You'll never get away with it. Never do you hear? So I'm a punk prophet.
May I ask why you gentlemen have been imprisoned here in this dungeon?
Well, I'm not sure exactly. Something about talking back to a woman.
Talking back to a woman? Oh, dear, you're lucky. Oh, yes, very lucky.
Lucky to be stuck in this Amazonian cell block?
Oh, yes, indeed. You probably got off lightly because you're strangers. Most men who talk back to women are exiled to islands in the frozen sea.
Oh, boy. Instant icebergs.
Well, what's wrong with talking back to a woman? All we said was,
shh. It's against the law. If they hear you, we shall all be exiled to the frozen sea.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Are you trying to tell us that only women are in charge here?
Of course. Aren't they in charge everywhere?
Well, not officially.
Women in charge of everything? Oh, boy, I can't believe it.
Quiet. No loud talking in there.
No, I can believe it.
Alex, we've got to figure a way to get out of here in a hurry so we can find the girls. I'm worried about them.
Me too. I'm worried that they won't get here in time to save us.
1, 2, left, right, that's it. 1, 2, left, right, 1, 2, left, right, and hold.
Phew, I wish we didn't have to wear these clumsy boots.
So do I. They're terribly unflattering to my feet.
I congratulate you. You're rapidly learning the ways of the Amazonians.
Oh, thank you. There's just one thing that bothers me.
What is that?
Which is my right foot and which is my left? I'm getting awfully tired of guessing.
Don't worry, Melody. They'll teach you.
Oh, I hope so. I do an awful lot of tripping this way. Left, right, left. Whoops! See what I mean?
This one will take special training. Now, attention. Soon you will be one of us, prepared to help us conquer all those who stand in our way. You will be true Amazonians, and you will not be stopped by anything in your past lives.
I wonder what she means by that.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know either what.
Everything is solemn.
Crazy.
We'll have to figure out a way to escape.
Sure. Why don't we just ask for a baseball and bat and then pow, pow, pow. 3 strikes and we're out, right? Get it? 3 strikes and we're...
Alexander, you've given me a sensational idea.
You're kidding. I mean, I have? A baseball game? Oh, Casey Alexander comes to bat, right?
Well, it's a little different kind of a game. A pretending game. Sir, will you help us? Do you want to escape?
Oh, thank you, yes. 6 months in this dungeon just for double parking my goat. Oh, that's too much.
Good. Now, here's what we're going to do. Alexander, you're going to pretend that you have it, and then...
Help! I have some strange, mysterious, undiscovered illness. Oh!
What is it, prisoner? What's wrong?
Huh? I can't hear you. Come closer. Oh, closer.
Well, speak out.
You mean sneak out. Bye.
Wait! What have you... So, trickery.
Didn't know I could throw my voice better than anybody in my whole school, did you, huh? Hey, dig this. Hello there. Man, don't you feel silly talking to a dumb old blanket when nobody's in it, huh?
So, you men from another world are magicians.
Yep, that's me, Alexander the Great.
Girls.
Huh? Okay, bye. Don't take any wooden ventriloquists, huh?
This time you have won. But your tricks will not deceive Merla. She will vanquish you.
Come on, don't just stand there. We've got to find the girls. Let's vanquish. Vanish.
Alex, hold on.
We shall follow him. He's heading for the warrior barracks. Come. Yes, that is where the warriors live. But men are not allowed to approach it, and it is guarded closely. Do not try to enter. It is too dangerous.
Don't worry. There's nothing to it.
Yeah, don't worry. There's nothing to it.
You're coming too, Alex.
You heard what the man said. It's too dangerous.
Growlocks, you wait here. We'll be back with our friends.
I'd rather be back playing baseball.
Okay, just pretend you're stealing home.
Home. I want to go home.
Shh. Knock off the chatter. Alex, shh. Now I can hear your teeth chattering.
That's not my teeth chattering. It's my knees knocking.
Keep crawling. The barracks are right over there.
You know something? I'm actually starting to enjoy polishing everything this way.
So am I. It's good exercise.
It sure is. My boots just lost 3 pounds.
I've got to talk to that Merla about redesigning my uniform.
What's the matter with the one you're wearing?
What's the matter with it? Are you kidding? It looks just like everybody else's. And I'm not going to put up with that. First of all, I want a brand new...
Psst, psst. Hey, psst. What was that?
I think somebody just let the air out of a tire.
It's us.
Right over here.
Beep, 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 beep. Meow.
Hi, girls. Wow, are we glad to see you.
Yeah, and that goes double ditto for me. Hey, about those outfits you're wearing. When's Halloween?
Now, come on. Let's get out of here and back to our spaceship.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Don't you know that men aren't allowed in this building?
Hey, come on. Stop kidding around. We don't have time.
How dare you talk to us like that? You are a mere man, whatever that means.
You're putting us on, right? I mean, this is just a big joke, huh? Isn't it? Isn't it? Huh?
I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, so we're going to turn you into Merla. Sound the alarm. Right.
Hey, cut that out. You'll wake up the whole planet.
Boy, are you gonna get it now, you big babbling blockhead?
Meow. Beep, beep, beep.
Out the window.
You bet.
Bye. It's the spookiest thing I ever saw. They didn't even know us. Alexandra didn't even holler at me.
But Sebastian and Bleep, they knew us. So it must be something Merla did to the girls.
They've been brainwashed.
Right. And we've got to unwash them.
But how?
Well, we take the line of least resistance.
Huh?
The weakest brain.
Melody.
Exactly. Come on.
La-di-da-di-oh, oh happy Amazonia, la-di-da-di-doo, oh happy Amazonia, la-di-da-di-oh, la-di-da-di, oh happy Amazonia, hum-dee-hum.
Melody, I know you don't recognize us, but please listen before you try and...
Oh, hi, Alan. Hi, Alexander. What do you mean, I don't recognize you? Well, I know you as well as I know my pet chipmunk, Lester.
What happened? She knows us.
Why shouldn't I know you? Golly, we've been flying around in that cute little spaceship together ever since... Who are you?
What? Melody, a minute ago you...
What are you doing here? You are mere men. And on this planet, men are interior creatures.
That's inferior, but I think I see what's going on. Melody, may I look at that ring for a minute?
All right, interior creature. But you'd better give it back or I'll... Oh, hello there, Alan. Where you been?
That's it. The ring. Merla controls her women warriors through these rings. Once they take them off, they're out of her power.
A remote control ring. Now I've seen everything.
And I've got a plan. We're going to use those rings to get the other girls back. Now, Melody, the success of our plan depends on you.
We're in trouble.
I know, but we've got to risk it. Now, Merla and the other women warriors would probably like to hear some music by the Pussycats. So, Melody, what you have to do is...
Very well. My warriors and I are willing to listen to your... What do you call it? Oh, yes. Rock music. It should be an interesting diversion.
I'm pretty good at long diversion, but I flunk subtraction.
Okay, Melody, let's start. 1 and 2 and...
Universal brotherhood, good news. You know you could. If you see somebody deep in trouble, yeah, 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 yeah. If they need your help, come running
shall hear more of this. Prepare to play again.
Val, listen carefully. Alan wants us to sneak away as soon as...
Who's Alan? Why should we want to sneak away?
Oops, I forgot. Valerie, your tambourine sounds funny. I think maybe that ring is getting in the way.
Well, what happened? What are we doing here?
Don't ask me. I've got enough trouble remembering what I'm supposed to do next. Oh, yes. Josie! Josie, that ring makes your hand look so heavy. Isn't it getting in your way?
I don't know. I'll see. Well, why are we here? Where's Alan?
I can't remember much longer. Come on, let's get out of here.
What are they doing? Stop them.
Yes, what are they doing? Stop them.
Melody, you didn't get the ring off Alexandra.
Golly, I knew there was something I forgot.
Find those runaways.
Okay, gang, let's make a dash for it.
There they go, across that clearing.
Hurry, gang!
Let's start this firecracker and blow this place.
They found their spaceship. Down there, quickly. Hurry, before they can leave. Too late. Ram their control surfaces.
Prepare to blast off.
All prepared to blast off.
Gyro said.
Then go already.
Hit them quickly.
We made it! Attaboy, Alan!
Whoopee!
Fantastic!
Yes, 32 degrees north by northeast. Hold that course and I'm sure it'll take us right back to Earth.
Back to Earth!
Oh, boy! Hey, how about letting me steer for a while? I'd be great at it.
I don't know, Alex. When you're fighting gravity like this, you can't let go of the steering control for a second.
Don't worry. I'll hang on like a bulldog.
Okay, grab hold and don't let go.
Relax. You can trust me like a brother.
Hey, he's doing it! Oh, good work, Alexander. Attaboy, that's the way.
Golly, you're keen, Alexander.
Val, I think you have competition. Another mechanical genius.
Thank you, friends. Thank you.
Alexander, the control! Watch out! No, don't let go! No!
Isn't it exciting?
What happened to the spaceship? We're way off course. We're lost again. Your brother did it this time, Alexandra.
Well, I've got it under control, but who knows where we're heading?
Look at it this way, kids. Now we just have more time to get acquainted, right? I was only kidding. Can't you take a joke? Huh? Why are you girls staring at me? Alexandra! Help! Help your baby brother! Alan, mere man's in trouble again! Oh.
Josie's on a rocket ride. Pussycats are by her side. Hey, is the kooky guy. Come along and take the chase with the pussycats in outer space. The pussycats in outer space. Yeah.
You can phone here.
Why, Mom?
Now what?
You could win a phone of your own in my Monster Phone sweepstakes.
Yeah?
1,000 kids can win their choice of a Touch-O-Matic, Block Radio, Cordless, or Monster Button Phone.
Yum.
Plus $100 for bills.
If the phone monster game in special boxes of Captain Crunch says you win,
I win.
1 in 19,000 may win for free games like Monster Phone, Box 2683, Highland Park, Illinois, 60035.
I'll lead it. Oh, 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 bright ideas and an Oreo
idea to dunk it or to crunch it or unscrew it or to lick it or to trick it. But no matter what you do, it's true. It's fun to munch a creamy, crunchy chocolate. O-R-E-O goes great with imagination. Put the yum in your creation.
Oreo and Oreo double stuffed cookies.
I hope you guys enjoyed Josie. I mean, it ends on a cliffhanger. How screwed up is that? I mean, seriously. That's messed up. Why would you do that to a kid in the 1970s? There's never another... They don't do anything. They don't even come back another season like Josie on Mars or nothing like that. Nope. No more Josie. That's it. She does meet Scooby-Doo eventually, so... I guess they get back to Earth somehow. So, we're going to scoot on over to, I guess, Josie and the Cat, adjacent. Kinda, because, I mean, even though Josie and the Pussycats was Hanna-Barbera, and the other Archie stuff was Filmation. But here you guys go. This is the Groovy Ghoulies. And this is the episode, Witch's Brew. And... yeah, I know what you're saying. There's a lot of cartoons out there with the title Witch's Brew. There is. And several from Filmation. So, here you guys go. Enjoy.
Everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Ghoulies get together. They got jokes for everyone with laughter, songs, and fun. So let's go to the Ghoulies get together. Come on, everybody, join the Ghoulies. They're gonna do their thing for you. They're kind of strange, they're real funny, and you'll be glad to know they love you too. Hey, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Ghoulies get together. You're gonna see how funny they can be, 'cause it's time for the Groovy Ghoulies show.
Welcome to a horrible hall.
This place is driving me batty. I wonder what's for dinner. Oh boy, Chinese food. Hey, get ready, gang, 'cause here comes an eerie sight.
Mommy, what's the Loch Ness Monster like for breakfast?
Oh, a heaping bowl of oatmeal. I didn't need
Agatha, why do people like to get invited to your place for Thanksgiving dinner?
Because everyone's sure to get a witch bone.
I think I'll have some bubble gum.
Hey, Drak, what do little vampires like to hear before they go to sleep? That's easy. A bedtime story.
I say, what's wrong with Wolfie?
Oh, looks like the dreaded Transylvanian trance. It happens every once in a blue moon.
The Scalivator. It's going to land upon him. Oh dear. Just saved him by the skin of his fangs.
Well, we'll have to look after Wolfie till the spell wears off.
Where did he go?
He was here a moment ago.
Look, there he is. About to be eaten by the giant crocodile. This Transylvania trance could be the end of me.
Hey, perhaps we bit off more than we can chew.
Thank goodness the crocodile didn't.
That reminds me, where is Wolfie?
Beats me.
Look, there he is.
Oh my golly, oh my gosh. He'll be smashed to smithereens.
Don't worry, I'll save him.
Careful, Drak. You're no Batman.
I'm no bat either.
Hey, man, do I feel like Groovy? Oh, those short naps are terrific. You guys ought to try it sometime.
We better rustle our bones. According to the spookle clock, it's time for Frankie's Groovy Movies.
Okie dokie, gang. It's Groovy Movie time. Lights out. These were taken at my 505th birthday party. That's me, playing with a noisemaker. The noisemaker happens to be Wolfie. I got lots of neat presents. There's baby Bella giving me a toy telephone. And there's baby Bonaparte taking it back. And here's little Dracky giving me a baseball bat. It was just great for night games. Little Agatha cooked me a special dish, rabbit punch. Ah, what a hit that made. Baby Mummy brought me something very special. I gift wrapped it myself. It was dust from the tomb of King Tut. Which is nothing to be sneezed at. And we pitched horseshoes. I lost because I forgot to take them off the horsey first. We also played In the Tail on the Dragon. Which came in handy lighting my birthday cake. Then I made a wish, took a deep breath, and blew out the candle. Also the wall. And several of the guests. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. The wish was that I didn't take such a very deep breath.
At Ghoul School, all the ghosts are present. At Ghoul School, all the monsters are here. At Ghoul School, you learn witches brew. At Ghoul School, you take Scarin 1 and 2.
Come on, everybody, don't be late. It's time to go right now. Don't waste time and don't forget your lunch. Hurry so you can learn how. Bring your can of dirty tricks, but don't remove the lid. Learn how to be scary, like the boogeyman did.
are present at Ghoul School. All the monsters are here at Ghoul School. You learn witches brew at Ghoul School. You take Scarin 1 and 2. Tell me, all you monsters, what did you learn today? To make loud noises, to yell and screech, another word to say. Everybody stand up, stamp your feet, wave your arms and yell. That's enough, 'cause school is over. I just heard the bell. Ghoul School, all the ghosts are present at Ghoul School. All the monsters are here at Ghoul School. You'll learn witches brew at Ghoul School. You take Scarin 1 and 2 at Ghoul.
Now it's weird window time.
Missy and I spent our honeymoon in Death Valley.
Yeah, it's a great place for ghoulie weds. Drak, what do people ride in on the Transylvania Railroad?
Why, in freight cars. Asket casket, what do you call the winner of a ghost contest?
The best of spirits.
My marshweed stew needs one more ingredient. A pinch of crabgrass. Now that's what I call one pinch too many. I am the ghastly man. Man? Are you like man the head of the household?
Yes, but there's nobody here.
Sabrina, what's 100 feet in the air?
I don't know.
An upside-down centipede.
I'm thirsty. I think I'll have a cherry smash.
According to your horoscope, you'll soon be in the money.
Did it say anything about being in the hospital? Why is Norval eating the water heater?
Because the doctor put him on a liquid diet.
Houlihan! I didn't know you could read music. You don't think I play by ear, do you?
Wolfie, I hear your uncle just kicked the bucket.
No, man. He just turned a little pale.
He needed that.
Bella Lugosly here at the old witchboard. Got a problem? Just tell it to Bella. You say you're an invisible man, in love with a beautiful zombie who refuses to see you? She says you're not eerie enough? Oh, well, my advice is be more romantic. Try moaning under her window every night. Believe me, she'll find you irresistible.
Bella, I've got a mournful problem.
Oh, what's wrong?
I am a musician, Ghoul Lombardo.
I like the way you conduct yourself.
I play the trombone. Listen.
My, that's a haunting refrain.
I'm just dying to get into a band, but no one will hire me.
I think I have the solution. Let me look through my notes. Ah, here's some good ones. Take them. They're on me.
Looks like they're on me.
Well, that's the whole idea. Now you're sure to get in a band.
As a trombonist?
No, as the sheet music.
That Bella can handle every problem except two. Ratso and Ratso. Now, Houlihan, I'm counting on you to keep Ratso and Ratso away from my merry pie while I attend to some chores.
Don't
worry, Agatha. I'll have those two in the palm of my hand.
That's what he thinks.
I can taste that pie already.
Time to put Plan Berry into action.
Hey, Goulahan, were you ever a Ghoul Scout?
Sure was.
Could you show us how to tie a triple tombstone hangman's knot?
Why, that's easy. First, you take this end, then you loop it over that end like this, then you twist this part over here around the other end, and then you come up with a Scoutmaster.
Goulahan, you just earned yourself a demerit badge in pie watching.
Wait till I get my hand on you.
A baby monster moth. I've just got to have him for my collection. He almost got me for his collection.
Thanks, Frankie. Maybe I can do the same for you sometime.
How about right now?
Sure!
I needed that.
Now to try a few on Ratso and Batso.
You, Goulahan, I'm back. Well, I'll bewitched.
Say, Agatha, I told you I'd have them in the palm of my hand.
They did that.
Keep up the good work, Goulahan. I've got to talk to my broom. Ah, there you are, Broomhilda. I thought I'd catch you sweeping on the job. Look what I bought. It's your replacement. All electric. No use bristling, Broomhilda. You can't stand in the way of progress. Switch on! And blast off! You can retire to the broom closet. I've got some haunted house cleaning to do. Now start dusting, and don't forget about the cobwebs. Make sure to leave them.
I saw the whole thing, Broomhilda. Yeah. Don't fret. I'll fix things.
Man, that Drak is hard.
I'll switch it to full power. Stop that! Control yourself! Now pull a reverse switch. I think we've given the electric broom the brush.
Broomhilda, I learned my lesson. You can't teach a new broom old tricks. Here, Frankie, feed this contraption to Orville. He's always had a sweep tooth.
I didn't need that.
Man, today's groovy guest, the Bare Bones Band. They're boning up for their next big number.
Which number is that?
13. What else? A
ghoulish question, you get a ghoulish answer.
Who's that tumbling down the stairs? And who's always tripping over someone's chair? Who? And who do you know that's afraid of his own shadow? Ah, who can it be? It's ghoulie. It's Bumble Ghoulie, Bumble Ghoulie. He's so clumsy. It's Bumble Ghoulie, Bumble Ghoulie. Yeah, but he's so funny. Who always gets stuck in the graveyard steeple? Who? And who do you know that's afraid of people? Who? And who's got the lion heart but's afraid of the dark? Ah, who can it be? It's Bumble Ghoulie. It's Bumble Ghoulie, Bumble Ghoulie. He's so clumsy. It's Bumble Ghoulie, Bumble Ghoulie. Yeah, but he's so funny. Here he comes now. Yeah, here he comes. You better run now. You better run, run, run. Here he comes now. Ooh, what can we do? Run, 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 before he bumps into you. It's Bumble Ghoulie, Bumble Ghoulie. He's so clumsy. It's Bumble Ghoulie, Bumble Ghoulie. Yeah, but he's so funny. It's Bumble Ghoulie, Bumble Ghoulie. He's so clumsy. It's Bumble Ghoulie, Bumble Ghoulie. Yeah, but he's so funny. It's Bumble Ghoulie, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the ghoulies get together. They got jokes for everyone with laughter, songs, and fun. So let's go to the ghoulies get together. Come on, everybody, join the ghoulies. They're gonna do their thing for you. They're kind of strange, they're real funny. And you'll be glad to know they love you too. Hey, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the ghoulies get together. You're gonna see how funny they can be. 'Cause it's time for the Groovy Ghoulie Show.
Constructs, you build. Constructs, advance. Constructs, command. Constructs, launch. Constructs, constructs.
Constructs and new space constructs with pieces that glow in the dark, each sold separately.
Constructs. I'm moving my feet for a taste so neat. The Kellogg's Pop-Tart taste. Pop, 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 my feet can't stop until they pop up nice and hot. Because they taste so good. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart. I'm moving real fast, but they sure won't last. Real food on the inside, pastry on the outside. Pop, pop, Pop-Tart. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart's feet because they taste so neat.
Aha! Look at that. Look at that ad. Look at that. Old school Star Wars ad. With Wave 2, Walrus Man, R5-D4, Power Droid, Death Star Droid, Boba Fett, Snaggletooth, Greedo, Hammerhead, and Luke Skywalker, an X-Wing pilot. I love that somebody pointed out a while back on a YouTube channel that the second wave was actually the Star Wars Holiday Special wave. And once you look at it, you can't unsee it. Except for the droids. Because they wanted to add more droids, so they added more droids. So, alright, I hope you guys still dig Groovy Ghoulies. with its hip 1970s music and all that fun stuff. So, but I guess we're going back over here to Groovy Ghoulie / adjacent with Drak Pack, the core, the Frankenstein's monster, the Dracula, and the Wolfman. So it's a Dracula because he is a Dracula and not a vampire. Well, he's a vampire Dracula, but yeah. So this is Drak Pack episode 10, and this is Dread's photo finish.
From the monsters of the past comes a new generation dedicated to reversing the evil image of their forefathers. Under the leadership of none other than Count Dracula, known as Big D, 3 teenagers form the do-gooder group, named the Drak Pack. With special powers, they can transform into super mighty monsters and use their skills against all evildoers, especially the diabolical Dr. Dread and his renegade rascals Toad, Fly, Mummy Man, and Vampira, a group known as Ogre, the organization of generally rotten enterprises. It's right versus wrong, good over greed, niceness against naughtiness. That's the dedication of the terrific trio, Frankie, Howler, and Drak Jr., the Drak Pack.
Attention, all Ogre members report to the lab instantly.
Dr. Dread is a genius. You can bet it is.
I see me latest invention meets with your approval. Not that it matters.
It's most impressive, Dr. Dread. But what does it do?
Aha! I thought you'd never ask. I'll now give you a demonstration. Told you, conceited clod. Stop admiring yourself and bring me that little black box.
You mean this box camera, Master?
Box camera? There. That is the remote control for my most incredible evil invention ever. My photographer. Toad over here. Up to it.
Oh, yes, Master. Oh, of course. Oh, goody. You're going to take my picture. I love having my picture taken. Let's see now. Oh, which is my best side?
You don't have a best side, Waffle Hide. Just stand still.
Brilliant. That's just where he belongs.
The wastebasket. Perfect.
Silence! The demonstration is not over. Now to reverse the process. You may all applaud my brilliance.
Yes, Dr. Dread. It's a wonderful invention. Can someone help me out now?
How delightfully disgusting. Talking trash.
Mummy Man, remove the rubbish.
Oh, thanks. I think I'll take 9 8x10 glossies.
You still don't get the picture, do you, jumping joke?
I do. With a machine like this, we could steal anything.
And anywhere with this remote control, I just take an object's picture, roll it up, and it's mine. I can be miles away from here. I have already decided on my first photographing venture.
What? Tell us.
The 13th National Bank.
How unlucky for them.
Near the Drak Pack's house?
Yes, right under their noses. You can bank on it.
Come on, you guys, it's the bank time. You're supposed to be my bodyguards.
Slow down, Frankie.
With us as your bodyguards, you don't have to worry about Dr. Dread.
Or anyone else.
Steady as she goes, Toad.
Aye, Teddy says it goes, Toad the gas is so's, Dr. Dread.
Now for the flim-flam film fraud. All guards to your places. Take care with that remote control, Joe. I want to take a pretty picture of the bank.
Oh, yes.
Dum-de-dum-dum-dum-de-de-de-de. Oh, my, look. It's a Flatorius flatopatus. Oh, it's very rare. I must capture its beauty on film. Oh, dear, I missed. Come back, pretty butterfly. I just want to...
You clumsy clots! Don't dump that control box!
It's all right, Dr. Dredd. I have it. See?
Oh, there you are. Wait, come back, butterfly. Come back.
The glorious moment has arrived. Toad, the control. I'm ready to photograph.
Oh, I can hardly wait to see what will develop. I made a joke. Photograph, develop, get it?
You'll get it if you don't cease snickering. I want to be certain I capture the complete bank.
Master.
You're jiggling the control, you sawed up.
But it's the drag pack.
Mission accomplished. Your money's safe from Dr. Dredd, Frankie.
Yeah, what a relief. Oh, no, there he is. I told you, it's that nasty Dr. Dredd after my piggy bank.
It's my lucky day. I'll flatten the bank and the tack pack with one shot.
Drag pack, Master.
What a happy coincidence. Gentlemen, may I take your picture for my scrapbook?
They'll be scrapped, all right.
Silence, you motor mouth! You'll overexpose my plot.
You see, Frankie? He just wants to take our picture.
Well, I guess it's okay.
No harm in that, I guess.
How's this?
Smile pretty, crock pack. It'll be your last one.
I'm thinking I was blinking.
You're not flat. What's going?
Hold still for your picture, butterfly.
So that's it. The old switcheroo. You bubbling, bug-eyed boob. You mixed up my remote control with his camera.
Oops. Missed.
That butterfly chaser has the control to my secret weapon. Catch him, you wart!
What secret weapon?
That secret weapon. It must change real things to photocopies.
Bad Toad.
I have the distinct feeling we ought to do something.
Oh, why don't we get that control before Dredd does?
Exactly what I was about to suggest. Come on.
Follow me, you clods!
Oh, missed again. Now, where did that butterfly go?
Dr. Dredd.
What are you doing, you knobby nincompoop? I almost had him in my clutches.
But, Master, I wanted only to warn you. Look.
So, the Drak pack meddling again. We'll take care of them. Attention, Dredgeable. Now hear this.
Yes, Dr. Dredd. Never fear. We'll put a stop to that tiresome trio.
There. Now to retrieve my control before that butterfly chasers realizes its power.
Now's my chance. Quietly. Quietly. Shaw. Missed again. Oh, well. If at first you don't succeed,
I know he came this way, but which way did he go? Rat, where is he?
I'll find him. This will show Dr. Dredd how useful I am. I really impression on him. Bad Toad.
I don't see him.
where'd they go?
Well, one thing's for certain. They sure aren't here.
Another keen observation.
All right, let's split up. We've got to find that little man before Dr. Dredd does.
Gee, the slide. Oh, my favorite. Oh, should I or shouldn't I? Oh, I should. Oh, boy, that's fun. Wow. Oh, look at that giant slide over there. I'll try it. No, I better not. Drak will get mad. I should keep my eyes out for Dr. Dread. No, maybe I'll run into that ogre guy. Run into you. Tell Drak I'll be tied up for a while.
Not here. I've looked everywhere.
Not exactly everywhere. This should lift your spirits, Fuzzy.
Hey, you put my little buddy down. Okay.
Hey, watch it. This package is fragile, fella.
Nothing here. Looks deserted.
Don't go away, my darling.
What? Who said that?
Don't you recognize me, Drak?
Vampira. Of course. What are you up to?
Silly question, darling. Why, I'm not up to anything. But you are.
Well, this wraps it up.
A job well done.
Dr. Dread will be pleased.
Bring them along.
Ah, there it is. Steady now. Get in focus. 1, 2. No!
Surprise, Dr. Dread.
A Drak pack with the riddle. Look.
You needn't thank us. We just did.
Thank you, you blithering bunglers! You scared off that butterfly dingbat with my control box!
But we did.
I thought.
Silence, you simpering simpletons! I have at this instant concocted a clever plan to get back my remote control and rid myself of these troublemakers at the same time.
One tweak here, one tweak there. Here a tweak, there a tweak. Oh, this is fun.
Stop, Toad. Enough decorations. They look enough like a clump of bushes to fool anyone.
But, Master, why do you want them to look like bushes?
Part of my brilliant plan, Dolt. Vampira, front and center. Come, Vampira, we don't have all day. I'm waiting. Stop stalling. You must become a butterfly so I can retrieve my remote control.
Yes, Dr. Dread. How's this?
Yuck! How grotesque! No, that won't lure that butterfly chaser back here.
I thought I had it.
Try again. No, Vampira, butterflies are pretty.
Very well. It's my best butterfly.
I suppose that will have to do. Repeat your orders.
When the little man follows me back, I'll land here and...
And when he takes your picture, it flattens the Drak pack and he falls into me clutches. Creatively clever. On your way, Vampira. Do not fail.
Yes, Dr. Dread.
Hey, watch it.
That's the most ridiculous-looking butterfly I've ever seen.
Let's hope we never see that one again.
Rat, where is she? Guard that bush, Toad.
Yes, Dr. Dread. Good, Toad.
We will go find out what's keeping Vampira.
Oh, boy! We better Drak whack somehow, or we're gonna end up hanging on Dread's wall like a calendar.
Yeah, let's hurry. This flower is tickling my nose.
Oh, no!
Don't sneeze, Frankie!
I can't.
I asked you not to sneeze!
I'll bet the photo of the Drak pack will be very flattering. I can hardly...
Well, look what crawled out from under the rocks.
It looks a little bush.
You won't be so smart when you get flattened by Dr. Dread's invention.
Neither will you.
If we get flattened, so do you. You're wrapped up too.
And Dread might just decide to leave you that way.
What? I'm a bad Toad. Bad Toad.
whack. Whack!
Shall we catch that leaping Lamox?
No way. Let's find that fellow with a remote control. Use your super sniffer, Howler, and see if you can sniff him out.
I'm on the prowl.
Good hunting, Howler.
What about me, Drak?
Look everywhere, Frankie. Leave no stone unturned.
Nothing under this one.
I didn't mean... I meant... Never mind. Just keep looking. I'll see if I can spot him from up here.
You did what? No good for nothing newt.
Dr. Dredd, I didn't do say, Dr. Dredd. I always said he was useless.
You are all useless. Don't stand there. Find that control before the crack pack does.
That's Drak pack, Master.
Hold your tongue, Toad. I'll deal with you later.
Yes, Master. Whatever you say.
Oh, at last. There's that beautiful butterfly. Ooh. Oh, that was simple. Now to find that little man and lure him into Dr. Dredd's trap.
Oh, good gracious. I've discovered a brand new species.
Just a minute, darling. I can explain.
And it talks. Oh, my. Oh, it's gone. Oh, lucky I caught it on film.
My levitation helps, but I don't see anybody.
But I see you, stupid wacko one. One sweep of my net, and I've snatched the Drak.
My word, it's a giant fly.
Steady. Whoops.
Where did he go? I know he landed here somewhere.
Aha! There's the dreadful control.
I don't believe it. A floating vampire. Uh-oh.
I got a feeling my tracking is right on the nose. What's that? Is that you, Drak? Oh, a flat Drak. Oh, boy. Hey, Drak, are you feeling okay?
Extraordinary. Yes, a genuine werewolf.
What?
What a day! Oh, this is truly historic. I'll be famous. I'll be at the... Uh-oh, something's coming. Oh, no!
Oh, boy. This must be the 100th rock I've looked under, too.
Fantastic! A giant monster. Oh, my. Yes. No! 2 giant monsters.
I'll show that big bag of rags. I'll show him. The bulk stops here.
Look, both monsters in one shot. Incredible.
There he is, Master.
And there's my control.
I must list these photos down here.
How's me chance?
A vampire, 2 monsters, a giant fly. I'd better purchase more film. There's no telling what else I might find. My, what a day! What a day!
He's gone. Come, Toad, we have work to do.
I can't get out, Master.
Try the big hole, you knothead.
Executive thinking, Dr. Dredd.
Now, mummy man, lucky for you all that I had the foresight to build in a reverse switch. Maybe I should have left you bungless flat. Oh, but I'm just a sentimental old fool. Toad, roll up those flat-packed meddlers and bring them along.
Oh, goody. Maybe the Master will let me hang one on my wall.
Ha! By tomorrow, every bank in the city will have its picture taken. In a week, I'll own everything of value and no drip cap to interfere again.
Oh, I must have a picture of them for my memory book. Now, which one is my camera? Oh, good, here it is. At least I don't have to tell them to stay still. Uh-oh. Dr. Dredd, did a bad thing.
What now, Warthead?
That, Master.
All right, you sneaky snap shooter. Let's have a big smile.
Oh, no! Suddenly I'm camera shy.
Me too.
No pictures, please.
How about you, Drip Dry?
Don't do that.
Watch the birdie. Blew the coop, huh?
Well, I guess that unwraps up this caper. There's nothing left to shoot.
Except for just one thing. La Machine.
Looks like Dred's plan has fallen flat.
Speaking of Dred, look!
I'll get you for this, Drak! I'll be back!
We'll all be back.
Boy, I can hardly wait to tell Big D about how we flattened Dr. Dred.
Yeah, he's really gonna be proud of us.
Uncle Drak, let me tell you about... Oh, no.
We goofed! Dred got the Big D!
What do we do?
I don't know about you, but I'm leaving.
What's wrong? You don't like my life-sized photograph? It's today. No artistic appreciation. I think it captures the real me.
Came to McDonald Land.
Ronald, open that box, please, please, I beg.
Why, inside's a wonderful egg.
So they made it a nest, kept it warm through the night.
That egg cracked a smile.
What a beautiful sight.
Now, Ronald knew if he brought on the day, that early bird would come out.
Tell McDonald Land's where I'll stay.
It's a good time for the great taste
You betcha!
of McDonald's.
Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror each sold separately.
Trouble up rubber, Jake! Energize the assault mode! Let's do it! I name this Doc Terror down! Centurions, take this! Energize the power mode! Bombs away! Fire! Now, Doc Terror falls! Right, Jake? Right, Ace!
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
You know, I'm going to ask this here, because this was a lot everywhere. Does anybody remember slot cars? You know, the HO slot car tracks and stuff like that? And I've got a couple. And the fact is, they still make them. And I want to know, do people still buy them? Like, not somebody who's been collecting forever. Does new people get into slot cars? I would love to know that. That's this question that I've been asking myself lately. So I hope you guys dig Drak Pack. I know I have fun with that. You know, yes, I know. Somebody pointed out to me that I am like a squirrel with ADHD on this show, and sometimes I am, because technically I record this sometimes really late at night, not first thing in the morning. Because if you got first thing in the morning, Paul, he'd just be grumpy. So you get this early morning Paul. So you get this like before I go to bed, and then get up and start my day all over again. But yeah, that's why I'm kind of all over the place. I do have I probably have a little ADHD. I'm assuming. I know I have OCD. I mean, so there's that. But we're going over and we're going back, because I brought it in a couple weeks ago, and it's still one of my favorite cartoons. I was literally watching episodes of this and decided to try it. It has Laff Olympics. I just love this stupid cartoon. I mean, it should be the Hanna-Barbera All-Stars, but I think it's Scooby-Doo All-Stars is what it's listed as sometimes. It's listed twice. It's under Laff Olympics and I believe Scooby-Doo's All-Stars Laff Olympics. Because, you know, Scooby-Doo's in it, and Scooby-Doo was the most popular one. And so, here you guys go. This is Laff Olympics from October 14th, 1978. Little 4-year-old Paul was just like, watching cartoons, man. No different than what I do now. In short.
Heavens to hilarity! This is it, sports fans! Participants even! Television's greatest array of stars, Laff Olympics, presents the round-the-world triple-team competition between the Yogi Yahooies, the Scooby-Doobies, and the really Rockies. The players are on the field, in the stadium even, so let's get on with it! Laff Olympics!
Hello, sports fans, and welcome to another all-star Laff Olympics. Today's spectacular will begin here, in mysterious but merry Midtown, Morocco. Our first event will be a rip-roaring roller scooter race through the Casbah. Then, via satellite, you'll be TV transported around the world to America the Beautiful in wonderful Washington, D.C. for an anything-goes rally race. Now it's back to Casablanca, where our reporters are waiting to get on with the action.
Ha! I don't know about you, but I'm waiting to get out before the silliness starts.
Surely you jest, Mildew. The whole world's waiting to see who will win the Laff Olympics gold medal even. Besides, you cheat millions of viewers out of being bedazzled by your Valentino-ish face. Kiss her even.
You're right, Snag. So eat your hearts out, fans, and on with the show! Same to you, fella.
Now let's meet our all-stars, the Yogi Yahooies, the Scooby-Doobies, and the Really Rottens. And here are our roller scootering athletes. For the Yogis, it will be Hokey Wolf. For the Scoobies, Blue Falcon. And Daisy Mayhem for the Rottens.
Attention, you silly savages. This race route is just too ding-dongy to describe, so all I can say is, fake it.
And first to finish will win the usual 25 points. 15 for second place, and 10 for third.
And there's the go signal, so go, 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 racers. Blue Falcon has pedaled into an early lead. Daisy is tailgating in second, with no effort at all, while Hokey has slipped into last place.
No pedaling? How does she do it?
Shucks, Blue Birdie. Why should I pedal? He can do my pedaling for me.
Hokey, you'll soon be out of it if you don't show more foot power.
Ooh, glad you reminded me. How's this for my foot power? And in comfy comfort.
Rather hokey, but definitely faster.
Dadgum! He could have warned me he was gonna goof up my cheek.
Things are changing, folks. The Scoobies took another route. The Rottens have stopped to take a dip, and the Yogis have moved up into second place.
This pot of couscous ought to stop that blue nit in his tracks.
I hope it stops as good as it tastes.
Uh-oh! It's a good thing I'm on my toes.
Diabolically clever. Couscous clogged wheels have rotten me out of the race.
Hey, DF! Need a hand?
Ah, the dependable Dynamut. I certainly do. Thanks a lot, Dog Blunder. But what I really need is another scooter.
You got it, Blue Buddy. A Dino scooter.
Blue Falcon
and Dog Wonder away!
At the 3/4 quarter mark, the Yogis have the lead. The Rottens are second, while the third-place Scoobies are back in the race and moving up fast.
Red to Daisy. Hang a left at the alley for a cinch to win. Cheat.
I'm diggity. Cheat? All I see's a dead end.
Yes, it's a real back-and-forther, folks. The Scoobies regain the lead to put the Yogis back in second place. But it's bad luck for the Rottens. Daisy's way is blocked by a truck.
Come on, Daisy. We're gonna go trucking to victory.
Approaching the finish line, the Scoobies and Yogis are pedaling neck and neck, but the Rottens are nowhere in sight. So it looks like either the Scoobies or Yogis will cross first.
Better look again, Mouthy.
What's this? The Rottens just suddenly appeared from nowhere to win. And here come the Yogis and Scoobies in a tie for the second spot.
Cease! Desist! Hold it! Any win that rotten requires a replay. Instantly, even.
Coming up, Snag. There's cheat number 1. Daisy's invisible wire. 2, Red Baron couscousing Blue Falcon. And 3, Daisy getting trucked to victory. So, Rottens, you cheated yourselves out of winning.
All I can say is that it couldn't have happened to a rottener bunch of apples.
True, Mildew. So now the scores read, it's a tie between the Yogis and Scoobies for the winning 25 points, while the Rottens are dropped back to second place for 15 points. And now, without further mildew,
I heard that, you creep.
It's out to the desert for the Grand Moroccan Sand Chariot Race. And here are our charioteers. It's Doggy Daddy for the Yogis, Dynamut is the Scoobies' entry, and for the Rottens, Red Baron.
Severin Sirocco's mildew. Just imagine. Ancient Romans raced chariots here. It's a real sport of heroes.
Wow, I'm not ancient, Roman, or a hero, and I think it's super sillified. Look, these dum-dums have to race to the oasis of El Drippo, then through these Roman ruins to reach the finish. In 130-degree weather, must have sun-baked beanies.
They're off. And it's a hot one, folks. The Rottens are sliding along at a scorching pace in the lead. Doggy Daddy, or is it Ben-Hur, is second, while third-place Dynamut is fighting the sand.
Yup. And it's not too tasty.
Emergency instructions, Dynamut.
I'm all ears, BS. All ears.
Operation High Rise. Inflate your tires.
Glad I thought of that. Going up.
Wow! The Scoobies have just bounced into second place, and another bounce should take the lead from the Rottens.
Ah, that's what you think.
Oh, too bad, Dino. Now, how will you keep up in the race?
You mean, how will I keep up in the oasis?
Red Baron, away!
Wow! The Rottens have literally flown back into first, folks. The Scoobies are second, but waterlogged, while the third-place Yogis are watering down. Pardon me, charioteers, but you can't win a race oasising it.
Well, your old dad can.
Thanks, my son. If you be good to Camules, they'll be good to you.
And I suppose you're waiting for the oasis to evaporate, huh, Dynamut?
Nope, for my diodes to dry out.
Oh, well, the Yogis are finally on their way in first. But where's Dread? Ah, there he is. Isn't that a rather unusual racing technique, Dread?
It beats walking. Dynamut's self-inflating tires have unoasised him out. But if he thinks he'll catch up now, he's all wet.
Who's all wet? Mildew?
I'll tell you if I don't drown first.
Now, on the last leg of the race, the Yogis have the lead. The Scoobies are second, but the Rottens may soon overtake them both.
Attention, Rottens! Ready your traps and have a net ready to catch me!
Gotcha, Dread.
Now, darling.
Oh, no! This could stop the Yogis.
Impossible! Nothing even slows down my camels.
Wow, dear old dad. That's a nifty trick.
Nothing to it. One and only son of mine. I got 1,000,000 of them.
Shove, Suey!
Oopsie daisy!
Dadgum mechanical mutt!
Where's my net? Right here, Dread.
Now out of the ruins, the Yogis are still in the lead. The Scoobies are second, but the Rottens are moving up for what could be a flying finish. Yes, here they come, folks. And the Yogis are the win. No, hold it. Red Baron just sailed over into the finish banner to win for the Rottens. The Yogis are second, and the Scoobies come in third to wrap up the race. Now let's have a big hand for the winner, wherever Dread is.
It's one thing to win, but it's another to win without cheating. Drat!
Now, checking the final halftime scores, we see the winning Rottens have shot up to tie the Yogis with 40 points each for first place, while the Scoobies are now in sole possession of second with 35.
Oh, I've had it with this sandy silliness. I'm going home.
What a coincidental, Mildew. We all are. To Washington, D.C. already. For the cataclysmically comic conclusion of today's events.
Oh, I give up. Is there no escape from this laugh of lame braininess?
No, Mildew. And sports lovers, if you think this first half was fast, fun, and action-packed, join us later for the second half of the All-Star Laugh Olympics. Hello, sports fans, and welcome back to the second half of the All-Star Laugh Olympics. We're here in the glorious capital of our nation, Washington, D.C., where our super sports are warming up for the rigorous rally race through D.C. So now let's meet our teams and their racers. It's Tinker and Speed Buggy for the Scoobies. The Yogi team and their entry, Yacky Doodle. And the Really Rottens with their star drivers, the Great Fondue and Magic Rabbit. Now our reporters will explain the event.
Our patriotic pleasure. Our racers will start here at the Washington Monument, circle the Lincoln Memorial, and then on to the Capitol building for the finish. A real Americana extravaganza, even.
Now, before proceeding, let's have a recap of the first half scores. The Yogis and Rottens are tied in first place with 40 points each, while the Scoobies have 35. So this promises to be a hotly contested event, folks. And there's the starting signal, racers. So roll on. Racing down the mall, our racers are headed out into the East Potomac Park. The Scoobies have the lead. The Yogis are second, with the Rottens, who got off to a false start, bringing up the rear.
How humiliating for the itsy-ditsy ducky to beat the great fondue. However, I shall magic him down even ditsier. Yalakazula and Zippity Z reduce that duck to the size of a flea. Oops, a verbal malfunction.
Oh, at last, I'll grow up. Ow, watch me go.
Golly, Speedy! With Yacky 10 times bigger than us, we gotta go 10 times faster to catch him.
Okay, Tink.
Now crossing the tidal basin into the West Potomac Park, the Yogis have a giant lead. The Scoobies are second, with the Rottens last.
There's nothing like a parade to stop traffic, eh, Dad? Yeah.
Golly, Yacky, it looks like we've been rotten. Let's move out.
That fast play, or rather sneaky, by the Rottens put them in the lead. Temporarily, because the giant Yankee has just passed him to take first place, and the Scoobies are a close third as the racers reach the Lincoln Memorial.
I must speed up! Zippity zappity, hear your master! Make my car go zippity faster!
Wow, that is really fast! This is something else, folks. The Rottens are circling so fast, they can't pull out of their orbit. Meanwhile, the Scoobies have completed their lap to put them in second place.
Zappity zap, stop! Drak yourself, Rabbit. My magic worked, no?
Leap and let your domains, Fantu. You'd better practice your magic. It's tragic, even.
So's your ridiculous rally racer.
True, I do need another vehicle. They better set a wheel. So, Zammity Zoomity, and pleased to behold, another racer to replace the old. Ta-da!
Now, as our racers approach the Capitol building, the Yogis are maintaining a huge lead. The Scoobies are second, trying to close the gap. And, oh no! Why is a submarine racing down Pennsylvania Avenue?
Why not? Full speed ahead, Rabbit!
Golly! Can't you speed up, Speedy?
Sorry, Tink.
I guess you need a little pick-me-up. So here's a few drops of vitamin A for atomic fuel.
Not a bad trick. I shall undo that duck, or zippity zap on the Yogi who quacks, and stoppity Speedy in his tracks.
Oh no! The race was almost over, but Fondue went bananas with his magic again, folks. Now, just yards away from the finish line, Little Yankee is still first. The Scoobies are second, while the third-place Rottens seem to be sitting this one out.
Golly, Speedy! Fondue's magic shorted you out, but a push will get you started.
Let's go.
I'm with you, Speedy!
Stop bracking and push, Rabbit. Can I help it if I had a magical power failure?
Wow, it looks like we'll have a duck feed winner.
Look again, Mildew. In that amazing burst of speed, the Scoobies have zoomed ahead to cross first. The Yogis are a close second, which naturally makes the Rottens a cinch for third place. Checking the scores, we see that the Scoobies' win has put them on the top floor with 60 points. The Yogis are second with 55, while the Rottens have taken the elevator to the basement with 50. Well, folks, with the scores this close, we can expect a real battle as we swing over to the backyard of the Pentagon, home of the nation's Defense Department, for our next event, the U.S. Marine Corps Obstacle Course Contest. Now, let's meet our Marine Tough contestants. Boo Boo Bear for the Yogis. The Scoobies, Hong Kong Phooey. And Orphle Octopus of the Rotten. And speaking of Orphle, please stand by for a personal interview with his parents, Mr. and Mrs. Octopus.
Hi, folks. Everyone knows your son is a really rotten athlete, but as a young kid, was he good at sports too? Talk about parental pride. And what a loving couple, married all these years and still holding tentacles.
There's the call to action, contestants.
So hit it! Hey, hut, Ethan!
Oh, this obstacle course is too much, Snag. Running through tires, climbing this rope netting, and swinging over a mud puddle. There's only one thing rougher than running this course, and that's reporting it.
The Rottens are approaching the first obstacle in a blur of speed. The Scoobies are a close second. But as for the Yogis, oh, too bad, Boo Boo.
careful. You're not playing Ring Around the Octopus, you know.
Well, it looks like the Rottens got tired out of first, so the Scoobies have taken their place. Uh-oh, it looks like the Scoobies and Rottens are both in trouble. Especially as the spring-loaded Yogis bounce past them to take the lead. I see the Rottens have finally sprung back in action.
Ha! But they can't be cats.
Now, as Boo Boo reaches the next obstacle, Orphle is rolling close behind, while Hong Kong is taking the tire course in leaps and bounds. Great! Little Boo Boo has reached the net climb first. But, oh no! The Rottens just rolled past him to take the lead. But why has Hong Kong stopped?
Since the object is to get to the other side, why climb up? Sa! It's faster to climb through.
Yes! Thanks to Hong Kong's karate, the Scoobies have shortcutted it into first place. But the Rottens are almost on top of him. Meanwhile, the Yogis are just starting down.
It's okay to make tracks, but not all over my new karate jacket.
Yeah, I'd better bear down if I'm gonna keep up.
Well, it seems Hong Kong is wound up with himself. Who knows what's with Orphle? But look at Boo Boo go! It's really close now, folks. Boo Boo's halfway over. Hong Kong is swinging high. But why are the Rottens going backwards? So that's it. Orphle's using the old rubber band snapback technique to sail through the finish banner and win for the Rottens. The Yogis have swung into second place just under the Scoobies, who landed in third. The Rottens win has made them today's overall winners with 75 points, while the Yogis and Scoobies have tied for second at 70 points each. So let's hear it for our gold and silver medalists, folks.
Ooh! After this humiliating experience, I'm making tracks out of here, Snag. Those rascally Rottens muddied me into a walking mud pie.
So true, Mildew.
Ooh! Just wait till I see those Rottens again. Oh, no. On second thought, do I have to see them again?
Yes, Mildew, you do.
Oh, I was afraid you'd say that.
And all of you fans will be seeing them and our other super teams and a lot more laughs and sports action around the world when they again meet to do glorious battle to win the coveted gold medal. That includes the Rottens, too. So, see you next week for the All-Star Laff Olympics.
Hi, time for timer. What? No time for breakfast? Now look, since 6 o'clock last night you haven't eaten a bite. Come on, I'll show you why that's really not the way for a growing kid to start a busy day. Here we are inside your body, and this noisy empty space is your stomach getting angry 'cause there's no food in the place. Uh-oh, let's find some food fast. Now listen, I don't want you to think this is the best way to eat breakfast, but in case you can't cook, and if you haven't time for a good cereal and a well-balanced meal, then this quickie breakfast is better than nothing at all, okay? Hey, here's orange juice and milk and fruit just waiting to be taken. And bless my soul, right here's a bowl with one cold piece of steak in, a hard-boiled egg or chicken leg or cheese or luncheon meat, or a peanut butter sandwich. Any time of day is a treat. So to keep your mom from grumbling and stop that stomach rumbling and keep your legs from stumbling when you play, you've got to eat some kind of breakfast every day.
Nature Valley Chewy's pouring it on.
Pouring it on. Too good to stop. Chocolate and peanut butter going over the top.
Their Nature Nature Valley Chewy's two delicious new ways to top chocolate chip. New chocolate chip and peanut butter chocolate chip.
Chewy, 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 Nature Valley Chewy, going over the top.
Good taste makes good sense with Nature Valley.
Chewy, 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 Nature Valley Chewy, over the top. Chewy, chewy.
Welcome to the sun-kissed fun farm, where fun fruits grow on trees. Sun-kissed fun fruits. They're made with real grapes, oranges, cherries, and strawberries. You're supposed to chew them one by one, if you can control yourself. Sun-kissed fun fruits. Every chewy one is real fruity fun.
I love this. It's the NBC Saturday Morning Peacock Club. Man, you get all those. Look at all those cartoons. Look at them. Daffy Duck, Casper, The Thing, Barney and Fred and Barney, and the Globetrotters, and Shmoo, and Flash Gordon, and Godzilla, and Johnny Quest, and the Jetsons. Godzilla's a cartoon I wish I could air, and so far it has been no. I will continue to try, and one of these days maybe I will get it passed and we'll get it in here. But until then, I would say no. I love that cartoon. One of the things that got me into loving Godzilla as a kid. I mean, I fell in love with Godzilla from Saturday afternoons and the cartoon and the comics. And I still love Godzilla this day. I mean, I'm literally scarred with Godzilla. He's next to my heart. Literally. So, hope you guys dig Laff Olympics. Hope you guys are still having fun with that cartoon. I know I do. But we're going to cartoon adjacent for all you guys who keep asking for Terrahawks. I'm not gonna lie, this is a dark TV show for kids, man. But it is British, so the British tend to be dark. Their humor's dark, their comedy's dark. But the one thing that isn't dark is their horror movies. Up until relatively recently, because they couldn't get away with really, really dark horror movies over there because of their censorship laws. So, I hope you guys are still liking it. And this one is the best named title, especially for Terrahawks. And this is the ugliest monster of all. Because the witch and the guy pulling his face off and stuff, that's nightmare fuel for a kid, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's freaking almost nightmare fuel for an adult. So, this is Terrahawks episode 5.
What is it? Can you see what unspeakable horror my mother has released?
We will soon know. I see your fearful anticipation, youngster. Prepare to face the ugliest monster of them all.
Oh! Smoldering rock piles, it's loose!
Where is it? Behind you, youngster.
Wow. Gaping chasms. It's grotesque. A monstrosity. Don't let it near me. Wow.
Horrible.
Wow.
Horrible. How? This embodiment of repellence has strange and terrible powers. And the Earthlings, seeing their own deformity reflected in its features, will take this creature to their evil hearts, thus effecting their own destruction.
Space Hawk reports.
Possible intruder.
What have we got, Hero?
Confirm intruder. Awaiting
full scan.
It appears to be an unpowered space capsule of some kind.
Is it armed?
10-0. No armament, no explosive content.
It's a capsule, almost certainly alien. Trajectory? It will be drawn in by Earth's gravity and presumably burn up. Yeah, we could presume that. But why take chances? Destroy it. 10-10. Lock onto target.
Locked on.
Prepare to fire. Fire! I said fire, Space Sergeant.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I'm picking up a sound from inside the capsule.
Let me hear it. Identify.
It's some kind of life form.
What do you make of it, Doctor? I don't.
It's a cry for help.
Maybe.
We can't just open fire.
It's alien.
Tiger?
Hero, bring it into Space Hawk. But I want maximum security procedures.
10-10.
Decompressing.
10-10.
Opening airlock.
We're back on board, Lieutenant.
Right. I want a complete security scan.
The outer surface is a titanium alloy, but there's an inner lining of lead, I think. Yes, lead.
What about the interior?
It's hollow. Empty, except for the life form.
Can you identify?
It's comparatively small. Air breathing.
Anything else?
Nothing, Lieutenant. Except I've located an entrance panel. It seems to be sound activated.
We've checked out the capsule, Doctor. It appears harmless. Okay, Hero. Open it up. Go ahead, Space Sergeant.
Search for sound frequency. That's it.
Now, Galactica. He's just so appealing, so cuddly. What's the matter, Yuri? Maybe he's hungry. No. He ate about 2 kilos of fruit about 10 minutes ago.
Does it have to do that? Will someone shut it up?
Would like a drinky, Yuri?
Flaming thunderbolts.
How about some music, Yuri?
Wow.
I look into your eyes, and my heart begins to race. It's then I realize that vision of your face.
It's the music. He really likes it.
Yuri's got great taste. That does it. I've been in touch with the Zoological Institute. They'll take it off our hands. Get it out of here tonight. Use Hudson. Okay, Hudson. Let's go. And keep it quiet.
Yes, sir.
are you doing, Hudson?
I seem to... That's rather painful.
Hudson? What happened?
Well, poor old Hudson's not as young as he used to be. I think he's had a seizure, sir.
All right. We'd better take... I told you to lock that door.
Well, I did, sir.
As I predicted, our grotesque accomplice begins his mischief. You doubted his powers, young star.
I'm still not convinced.
You will live to eat your words.
He eats everything else. Why not his words? Sorry, Zelda.
Our hairy little friend has only just begun. His powers are truly extraordinary. He will destroy the Terrahawks.
Pluto understands. He's laughing.
Don't take your eyes off it, Zero.
You can rely on me, sir.
Hey, Sarge. Is Hudson all right? I heard he's not too bright.
He's in a bad way, lad. They're operating now. We must work fast.
Yes, Dr. Killjoy.
Wrench?
Wrench?
Screwdriver?
Screwdriver?
Spanner?
Spanner?
I don't like his color. What is his oil pressure, please?
It's down to 20. Is he going to make it?
We can only do our best. The next few minutes will be critical.
He's barely ticking over.
There you are. We lift off in 10 minutes.
What?
We're scheduled to meet the supply train, remember?
Oh, yes. I'll be right there.
Well, we have done all we can.
Color's a little better.
Yes, but the oil pressure is still low. Hudson? Can you hear me, Hudson?
Yes. I can hear you.
How do you feel?
I feel reasonably well. In fact, I feel rather good. To be perfectly honest, I feel marvelous.
Take it easy.
I haven't felt so good in years.
Oh, dear me, the patient has made a full recovery. That little bare lost look does not wash with me, laddie. I can see right through you. What's wrong, 5-5? What have you done to him? Don't try anything. I've got my eye on you. Ooh. What's going on? I can't see. Is that you, 5-5? Pull yourself together, lad. I need your help.
space fire did it get out?
I don't know, sir.
You must have let it out.
No, sir. I hate that bear. I knew it was trouble the first time I saw it.
All right, kill the alarm.
Sir.
There's a slight distortion here.
That bear isn't strong enough to bend steel, sir.
Not physically. The Hudson incident, and now this. Telekinesis.
The ability to bend metallic objects. That is our furry ally's incredible power. How does he do it? Yuri's gift is a gift rarely bestowed, but it will destroy the evil clone, Einstein.
All right, lads. Let's have some mush. There is a space bear loose in Hawk Nest. Now, don't go thinking he's harmless, because he's not. He's already duffed up 5-5. And see this eye? He did that. Yes. He's a dangerous little rascal, so watch yourselves. All right. Roll out! Number 10, come with me. Right, lad. Right leads to the reactor chamber. That's covered. We'll go left.
Wow. Wow.
Quiet. I thought I heard something. That's him. 2-2 and 2-3 double back. We got the little beggar cornered. Let's go. Dr. Einstein.
What is it, Zero?
Panic over, sir. We've got the little devil.
10-10, Zero. We can still make the rendezvous.
Right, Tiger. Preparing for liftoff.
Cover me, lads. Listen to me, you little furry fella. There is no escape. So why don't you come quietly? He's done it to me again. Take him, lads.
Ready for liftoff.
Let's go.
Let him have it. Open fire. Galloping pit ponies. He very nearly shot his own Sergeant Major.
Malfunction.
Cut power.
The controls are jammed.
We're locked on thrust.
It's Yuri. It must be.
Take him out, Zero.
Tiger! No!
He'll kill all of us. Zero, open fire.
I can't, sir. He's bent our guns.
It is telekinesis. Any ideas?
Lead. Screen him with lead, Sergeant Major.
Hey, I'm telling you, that bear is in tune with you.
Try it, Katie.
10-10.
All right, Kate, you're patched into the whole base.
This thing must weigh 20 tons. Put your backs into it, lads. Now, when I say break, you at the front stop dead. Roll out!
Controls freed.
Right. Easy does it.
Get out of that.
I tune into you, huh? Well, you certainly were in tune with that bear.
Talking of Yuri, what do we do with him?
I have a theory. If we were to send him to Mars...
Give a welcome to a returning hero. He failed, but came so close to success.
Of course he failed. I never believed in these extraordinary powers. Ow! Great steaming lava. That's hot. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow,
We'll return after these messages.
The night Birdie the early bird came to McDonald Land.
Ronald, open that box, please, please, I beg.
Why, inside's a wonderful egg. So they made it a nest, kept it warm through the night. That egg cracked a smile.
What a beautiful sight.
Now, Ronald knew if he brought on the day, that early bird would come out.
Tell McDonald Land's where I'll stay.
It's a good time for the great taste.
You betcha.
Of McDonald's.
Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror, each sold separately.
Trouble and rubber, Jake. Energize the assault mode. Let's do it. I name this Doc Terror down. Centurions, take this. Energize your power mode. Balloons away. Fire. Now Doc Terror falls. Right, Jake? Right, Ace.
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
Post Super Golden Crisp cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
We say stick on. Each box of Super Golden Crisp has stickers you won't want to miss.
So that lets you stage a show, make your own rock video.
We say stick on.
You can collect 3 sets, one in each specially marked box of Super Golden Crisp cereal.
When you change into Fun Pals and Underoos underwear, you can pretend to change into a hero.
Mask where illusion is the ultimate weapon. By the power of Grayskull. He-Man is here.
Imagine you can change into all your favorite heroes from Superman to Thundercats with Fun Pals and Underoos underwear.
More than meets the eye. The Transformers.
With Fun Pals and Underoos, you can change into a hero.
Freddy, what are you doing up there?
We now return to Smurfs. Smurfs will return after these messages.
Okay, everybody, come outside. Everybody ready for a wild, wet ride? Slip, slip and slide. You can put it on your lawn. Turn the water on, then you run, 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 and you're sliding on your top. Slip, slip and slide. Slip, slip and slide. It's a lot of fun to play when the spray goes all the way. Slip, slip and slide.
Slip and Slide comes with plastic slide and fasteners from Whammo.
Are you ready? Because once you bite into a Three Musketeers bar, there's no turning back. It's so light it lifts you to the limit in chocolate taste, with the center ripped like a chocolate cloud and coated in velvet smooth chocolate. Go on, lighten up with Three Musketeers and let your spirits soar.
Here comes new Barbie Splash Cycle. You put it together. Tropical Barbie dolls sold separately. We girls love to make a big splash, right, Barbie? Splash Cycle. It flows in water on the beach. No place out of reach. Let's unpack. Soak in a brain. Off to new hideaways. We girls can do anything. Right, Barbie? Barbie Splash Cycle. Comes with all the beach gear you see here. Tropical Barbie dolls sold separately. New from Mattel.
We now return to Smurfs. Smurfs will return after these messages.
Welcome to the sun-kissed fun farm, where fun fruits grow on trees. Sun-kissed fun fruits. They're made with real grapes, oranges, cherries, and strawberries. You're supposed to chew them one by one, if you can control yourself. Sun-kissed fun fruits. Every chewy one is real fruity fun.
Hello, color, colorful surprise. Hello, color, changes color right before your eyes. Hello, color, soft, snuggly friends that change color in warm and cool water, each sold separately. You can cuddle up to Rainbow Bear, Hello Kitty, Tuxedo Sam, and My Melody. Hello, color, changes color right before your eyes. Hello, color, Rainbow Bear, Tuxedo Sam, Hello Kitty, and My Melody, each sold separately, new from Tonka.
You're going to the dentist, but hey, you'll do okay. Cause you do your best, you brush with Crest, so now you've got it made. Hooray! Hooray! You did great today!
Hooray!
You got a great Crest checkup! Hip hip hooray! 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 The Crest Pump's here to stay! You got a great Crest checkup! Hip hip hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Look at that. Look at those ads. Shogun Warriors. Ugh, love them. Look at that comic book ad. For all the comic book and Battlestar Galactica stuff you can get. What's really funny is I have one of those lunchboxes. And I'm always looking for the other three. And I got the Battlestar Galactica stuff right there. Always looking for more of those. Always looking for the Cylon Troopers, because, man, the Cylons are the coolest thing, and I always snag them every chance I get. So, alright, hope you guys dig Terrahawks. For the nightmare fuel it is. Because we're going to creep on over, because I'm talking about comics, and especially Spider-Man, with Spider-Man. This is, I really like this one. I'm pretty much a sucker for any episode of the cartoons that had Dr. Doom in them. Because, man, Dr. Doom is legit one of my favorite Marvel cartoon villains. So this is Spider-Man, and this is The Doctor Prescribes Doom. Enjoy.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man.
Everything looks peaceful enough. Uh-oh, there goes my spider sense again.
Morning, Ambassador Bishara. The Security Council meeting has been changed to 10 this morning.
Stand back, Father.
Are you all right?
My son, we must escape. Dr. Doom will try to...
Don't worry about the tyrant, Father. One day, I will defeat Dr. Doom and free Latveria once and for all. Go, Father!
You there! Get him!
Doom is a monster! He must be stopped! He must be stopped before...
The Matrix is ready, Dr. Doom. It is perfect, Master.
Of course. Enough, Boris.
It's an exact copy, Master.
Yes, no one will be able to tell my robot from the real Secretary General of the United Nations.
Yes, Master, as you ordered. Your jet leaves for the UN within the hour.
Good, Boris. Soon the world will be mine, to do with as I choose.
So this is what the broom closet looks like.
Jameson's been looking all over for you.
Uh-oh. Thanks. Betty? There's this dance on campus Friday. Would you...
I'd love to. Pick me up at 8. See ya.
Parker! Get in here, you nincompoop!
Dr. Doom, the man's a tyrant.
Tyrant? The world needs more leaders like Dr. Doom. Strong, decisive. It's gonna take someone like that to stop world terrorism.
I couldn't have said it better, Uncle Jonah.
You couldn't have said it worse either.
I want Dr. Doom's visit on our front page.
Doom? Here?
Okay, Parker. I want some great photos. Undoubtedly, His Majesty will want to meet me personally.
Gee, a whole dime tip. Sure you could spare it?
A dime? I meant to give him a nickel.
If you require anything else, Mr. Jameson, please don't hesitate to ask.
You betcha. Now, this is what I call service.
I'll see you guys later. Need another angle for the best shots.
Good morning, Mr. Secretary General.
My automatic camera will get the pictures Jameson wants and leave me free to keep my eye on Doom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, delegates to the United Nations, His Majesty, Dr. Doom.
This is it.
People of the world, I am Dr. Doom. Hear my words well. There is one answer to the world's problems. Leadership. My powerful leadership. With Dr. Doom, master of the world, there will be no more wars, no more hunger. All I demand is total obedience.
Dr. Doom will be with you shortly.
Good. Fetch my photographer. This will be a historic moment. What's going on? Get your hands off me! Dr. Doom will hear of this! What?
Is everything all right, Mr. Jameson?
Never better.
There will be no debate. Vote now.
Doom voted in as master of the world? No way.
Aye! Yes!
Huh?
Dr. Doom will lead us! Dr. Doom, master of the world!
We support Dr. Doom!
Doom! Doom! Doom! Doom! Doom!
This is a nightmare. Doom elected dictator of the world?
Silence!
Wait! I protest! The freedom-loving people of Bookland will never accept the rule of such a ruthless tyrant!
Be silent, worm! Let that be a lesson to any who would defy the power of Dr. Doom. In my first action as dictator of the world, I abolish all newspapers and TV. None must be able to criticize me.
You'll never get away with this, you tyrant!
My word is law.
Betty!
Destroy Spider-Man!
I'm glad to see that Doom still takes an interest in me. Doom!
Destroy Spider-Man!
Yes, get him!
Grab him! Destroy him!
Isn't it nice to have friends?
I'm glad you asked me to the party this Friday, Peter. I've really been wanting to go.
Parker! There you are!
Yes, Mr. Jameson?
Good pictures, Parker!
What did you say, Mr. Jameson?
Oh, Peter, call me Jonah.
He told me to call him Jonah.
He even liked my coffee this morning.
Ever since he came back from the UN yesterday, he's been different.
Wait! Ambassador, I want to help in your fight against Dr. Doom.
What? Fight Doom? Doom is our only hope!
He's as strong as Spider-Man. And has he changed? And he's not the only one.
Oh, Peter, call me Jonah.
Today, we'll discuss printed circuits, which make possible your digital watches, calculators, even robots.
Robots. Of course, robots! Oops, sorry.
Perfect. Now to close the trap with my own spider's sleep gas.
Spider-Man.
You're the only one I can trust. Doom's replaced the entire UN Security Council with robots. Jameson, too. Exact duplicates.
Not so fast, Spider-Man.
Robbie, my best friend. What have I done?
Too bad. He's ruined one of my better robots, but no matter. At last, Spider-Man is mine.
I wonder what Dr. Doom has in store for our costume clown here.
I got a better question. Who's under that silly spider mask?
Yeah. When does this blasted thing come off? Hey!
Nothing I can do now will ever bring my best friend Robbie Robertson back to life. But at least I can stop Dr. Doom. Somehow. Thank you, my man.
Idiots. Incompetent fools. I shall have to destroy Spider-Man myself.
Oh, great. And here I am, a sitting spider. If Doom thinks these silly little bars are gonna stop your ever-loving wall crawler... Yo! Electrified!
Not just electrified, web swinger, but a paralyzing force field.
Those rays... I'm getting weaker. Only one chance now.
Okay, let's grab him.
That takes care of Spider-Man. Now I can continue my work without interference by that meddling fool.
Where is he? Nobody can hold his breath that long. Split up.
Correction. No one without spider power can hold his breath that long. This robot electronics is pretty heavy stuff. But I'll learn it. Got to avenge Robbie.
Go to the Black Diamond and get rid of the guard.
Mr. Secretary General, evening, sir.
I wish to study the Black Diamond for a moment, alone.
Well, I guess it's okay. For you.
Now, use your mechanical finger to unlock the case. Replace it with the fake diamond. Good. Very good.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Wait a minute. I think I've got it. I know how to defeat Doom.
Peter, I know you've been sneezing, dear, so I made you some nice hot soup.
But Aunt May, I don't have time right now. I really have to...
Nonsense, Petey. Now, I want you to get your rest, dear. We can't have you getting sick.
All right, Aunt May.
Now, you keep nice and warm.
I will, Aunt May, and thanks. She's such a sweet old lady. I don't know what I'd do without her. But right now, Spider-Man's got a job to do. Professor, I need your help. I know you're surprised to see me, but let me explain.
This should do the trick, but we won't know until we test it.
No time for tests, Professor. Dr. Doom to address the entire world at noon today. That doesn't give me much time. Hey, what's this? A Latverian ship. Of course.
I'll bet that blasted Spider-Man's behind this somehow, yeah.
Hiya, fellas. What you know? Now to see if my hunch was right. You still president of the Dr. Doom fan club?
Spider-Man! I knew you were behind this!
When are you going to... Robbie! But that's impossible. You what? Of course. You're one of Dr. Doom's robots, and I can prove it! See? See what? But then you're not a robot.
You sure about that now?
Sorry about that. I'd like to stay and chat, but right now I've got a date with Doom.
Silence! People of the world, I am Dr. Doom. I am your leader. As of now, all armies are under my command. All world leaders will answer to me.
I'm afraid you're a bit premature, Tinhead.
Seize him!
Sorry, Metal Mouth, but the game's up.
Farewell, web slinger.
Sorry to explode your dream of power, Tin Man, but the entire world just witnessed your treachery. I'm afraid you've bombed out.
You may have stopped me this time, you loathsome creature, but the last blast is on me.
I've heard of people going to pieces over losing, but this is ridiculous.
Remember this, and remember it well, you arrogant insect. Even in defeat, Dr. Doom never loses. We are not finished, Spider-Man. You and I still have a score to settle.
Hello?
pick me up for the dance.
Oh, I'm sorry, Betty. Something important came up.
What can be more important than taking me to the dance?
You'd be surprised.
We'll return after these messages.
Somewhere out there, someone needs Dr. Henry's emergency lessons for people. After a 20-year engagement to Chester Wedding Bells Hockmeyer, Ima Klutz has finally brought him home to meet the family.
More cream of turkey gizzard soup. Ima, let's... Yes?
Yes? Oh, Dr. Henry!
Keep calm. Now, see what kind of burn it is. Fortunately, Chester has a first-degree burn, the mildest. It's red and painful. A second degree would show wetness, blisters, and swelling. Soak these burns in cold water to cool the skin. Then apply a sterile bandage, loosely, so it won't stick to blisters, but will keep out dirt. For the second degree or worse burns, where the skin is damaged, see a doctor fast.
Ima, let's...
Yes, Chester?
Let's go out for dessert.
Coming soon, Rock Bottom says.
Wake up, guys. We got work to do.
We do?
Well, I've got to get out the morning edition.
And we've got to get out the breakfast edition.
What's it say?
Snap, crackle, talking just to you.
Sounds good.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Snap, crackle, Rice Krispies.
Now free in Rice Krispies, one Masters of the Universe puffy sticker.
I got He-Man. Radiant's the one hero of them all. Yeah, next to Tila.
You can collect all 5 free.
Alert the troops. They're protecting Toothopolis with some gel. Attack!
Cavity creeps. Press down. Press down.
Great tasting Crest Gel with Fluorostat. You creep.
Repelled by Crest Gel.
They're coming to your town. Gremlins. From now until August 11th, a sheet of 6 Gremlin stickers is available at participating stores. When you buy a tube of Crest, you can catch a gremlin with Crest.
So, I hope you guys still enjoy Spider-Man. I know I do. I love Spider-Man. I love that 80s cartoon run. And you know what else I love? Rom the Space Knight. Still looking for that toy. Hopefully I'll pick that up this year. I'm doing a couple more toy shows. Hopefully I'll find one. But we're going to keep it in the Marvel Universe. And we're going to squeak on over because I brought it to you last week. We're going to do another episode of the Fantastic Four. And it seemed to be that only certain episodes were able to get out. So I'm going to see if I can push that. See if I can get some more episodes out there. This is episode The Mysterious Molecule Man. Enjoy.
Where'd the rock come from?
It's a meteor that Reed bought from a farmer. It had fallen in his field.
Are you picking up any sound, Ben? There's a crackling sound, like radioactive material. I haven't been able to penetrate this meteoric material with my most sensitive devices.
Maybe I can burn a hole in it. Flame on!
Concentrate it more. Don't destroy the structure.
I can't even phase it.
Hold it. What do you want to do? Blast us out of here? Let me try. Boy, it's still hot. That might make it brittle enough to knock a hunk off. Ow! It's Kind of about busted my little pinky. But I got it, Chuck.
This is remarkable. There is some sort of nuclear core in this meteor, yet it showed negative on the Geiger counter. I think I'll test it on the radium stabilizer. We'll project the test on the big screen.
I'm all set.
Here we go.
I have it.
That material has the strangest molecular structure I've ever seen.
Changing.
Yes, it's absorbing the radium from the stabilizer. Quick, turn it off.
This thing looks dangerous. It will need a lot more study.
Right, Sue. Ben, will you put the big meteor in the lead vault?
Okay, Skipper. It'll take just a sec.
Hey, Johnny, what's going on outside?
I don't know. It sounds like a riot. Wow, come look at this. Some kind of globe floating over the crowd.
Come on, let's get down there fast.
Silence! Before I speak to you, observe the building behind you.
It's gone!
Incredible. I can't believe it. Look at that. Look above you.
Hey!
It's floating in the sky.
This man, whoever he is, has the most amazing powers I've ever seen.
Now behold the building return to its foundation. That is an example of my power. So listen well to what I have to say. I hereby nullify every man-made law. There will be none to give orders except me, the Molecule Man. I will be the law.
Not while we live.
Who dares? Who dares question the Molecule Man?
We dare. We who are known as the Fantastic Four. Who are you?
Since it will not affect my plans for all of you, I will tell you who I am, and also of the source of my tremendous power. A few years ago, I was just a laboratory technician working for Acme Atomic Corporation. I did all the work, and they made all the money. But I dreamt of bigger and better things for myself. But no man can work with atomic devices while his mind toys with other toys. I had survived a 1,000,000,000 accident. The terrific atomic forces had done something to me. I knew a molecular change had taken place. A tingling of power. Because of the accident, I have acquired the power to rearrange all molecules, to control everything, to be all-powerful. All mankind shall obey my every command.
Not all mankind will obey. Not the Fantastic Four.
You fools! Do you think yourselves capable of crossing swords with me? That's street-light. I'll rearrange the molecules. Now behold, a giant aircraft engine in reverse pitch.
I didn't get my force field set fast enough. The wind has caught freeze.
Now I create magnets from dust particles. He can create them, and I can clock.
Ben wrecked the wind machine. I'll go help Reed. Flame on!
Such confusion.
That's one. Now, stretch down. Now I'll knock you loose.
You see how I can toy with the Fantastic Four? But I must leave you for now. I have a meeting with your military leaders.
Our next encounter will be different. We have to find a flaw in his amazing power. You know, gang, our answer to the molecule man may be in electricity. No one has ever caught it or stopped it long enough to study it.
I get it. You don't think the molecule man can alter the molecule in electricity.
Right, Sue. And I have an idea for a weapon that he won't be able to stop.
Well, let's get to work on it right now.
Extra, extra! Molecule man to speak to chief of staff! Extra, extra!
I am sure you are all aware of the changes I have caused. In all of your military equipment, all of your tanks and armor are now sawdust. Your aircraft are no more. Your ammunition powder, sawdust. I have rearranged all the molecular structure.
Why is this meeting called, and what is your plan?
I called this meeting to inform you that I am now your supreme commander, and you shall do as I say.
No.
I shall be ruler of the world. You think this will do the trick?
Yes, Ben. With this gun, I believe that we can meet the molecule man on equal ground.
I don't quite get it. Then how do we use the gun?
Quite simple. It's a defense weapon. You shoot the object that you think he's going to change, coating it with a microelectrode power. Since he can't rearrange electronic molecules, this defeats his effort.
I get it, Reed. Instead of bullets, the gun shoots dust.
The molecule man is terrorizing the entire country. How do we start to defeat him?
We start now.
And so this city is under explicit orders from the molecule man. Any citizen knowing the whereabouts of the Fantastic Four must report this information to the molecule man.
Careful now. He's on the steps of the library. Sue, you become invisible and get close to him. Johnny, get as close as you can, but try to stay hidden. Be ready to flame on when I signal. Okay? Go! You and I'll bring up the rear.
It's clobbering time. Let's go! And if you don't deliver the Fantastic Four to me by tomorrow, I will destroy the city, and in the meantime, I'll put a glass cage over the entire area. And as a further reminder of my powers, observe the statue on my left. I release you, Simba! Hold it, molecule man. It's clobbering time. You're not wanted in the crowd. You, kitty. So at last, the Fantastic Four are here. See how fast you can clobber the other lion statue.
Now we'll test the weapon.
I release you. What? Could it be? Can I be losing my powers? The lion didn't come to life. The effect hurts my arm.
It worked. Now to get set up for Johnny. You realize that your powers are not as you thought they were. Surrender!
Never! Not while I can change the molecules of dust in the atmosphere.
Don't let him get away, Johnny.
Okay, Reed. Wow, I can't touch his bubble. And he warms the trash faster than I can burn it. Give me more.
What are the Invisible Woman's powers? What are the Invisible Woman's powers? She can make things invisible and create force fields.
Quick, Sue. See if you can throw your force field in front of it.
I think I can.
Good work, Sue. Can you hold him?
I can't. He's dissolved his capsule. He's getting away.
Don't worry, Stu. When he gets down, I'll clobber invisible force field can hold me. Bah!
He's falling.
Don't be too sure.
From dust particles, I, the molecular man, can form any piece of equipment I need. That thing with the statue of Goliath, I must find out what it is and how it works. And that pain in my arm, I don't know what it could mean. I'll find out, and then the final round.
We've located a tank the Molecule Man hasn't rearranged. I intend to get that information to the Fantastic Four immediately. Now I've increased the range of our powder electrode gun to 2 miles. This should be of great help.
Headquarters, Fantastic Four. Yes, General? Yes, yes, General. Thank you, sir. We'll check it out. Bye. This is the opening we've been waiting for. Let's go.
There's the tank. When Mr. Molecule Man aims his wand at this stuff, he'll be in for a big surprise. Start shooting, Ben. Just as good, Ben. Shoot all the rest of that equipment while we rig the tank. Okay. Johnny, you jump inside and torch that cannon out of the turret. Quicker than a wink. We'll put our powder electrode gun in the turret and get close enough to give him a bad time.
Hey, the cannon is cut loose. Here it comes.
That does it. Everyone get aboard and we'll see if we can find Mr. Molecule Man. Stop here. I'm going to stretch up and see if I can spot him. Ah, there he is in the square again, haranguing the people.
Thus far, I've disregarded your disobedience, but soon the Fantastic Four will be no more. And then...
So, head for the square and get ready for a fight.
You will be regimented into workforces to start my campaign for world conquest. You will... What's that? A tank motor. Aha! The enemy approaches. See how easily I stop them. I'll change the molecules of cement and raise the street to stop them.
Okay, Johnny, start cutting.
Can't let this pipe get loose. It would tear up the town.
How about a ring of fire to hold him?
Oh, God! What puts out fire? A bucket of water, George! A bucket of water! Now fly away, little boy. I'm busy. Ah, my wand! What's happening? It's the invisible girl. Frost particles will reveal her. There you are. Now above you is a crushing mass controlled by the wand you tried to steal.
That was close.
Too close for me.
Hey, Johnny, go to headquarters and bring me the meteor fragment. Hurry!
Okay, be back in a flash.
Why the fragment?
Just came to me. I think it's the real answer.
It's clobbering time with your own fire pipe, Mr. Molecule. With a giant flower. But I will now drop you into a bottomless pit.
I'll put a few shots of dust at his feet.
My arm! What happened to the pit? No, I'll crush you.
I'll Now shoot powder electrodes over Ben's head.
I can't create anything to crush the whip. I can't stand it. The pain. What is it?
It's your finish, Molecule Man. Shall I explain?
Finish?
Wherever I fire this gun, your powers are nullified. And when you try to use them, the feedback hurts your arm.
I don't believe it. Hold up the weapon.
Here it is.
Careful, Reed. Don't trust him.
Aha! Disintegrate! Disintegrate!
Like I said, you're through.
No! No! I'm not beaten. I'll go back to my nuclear globe and think.
Here, Reed, here's the meteor fragment. What's going on?
Tell you later. It's still glowing. If I can just keep this thing focused on the globe. Like I thought. The atomic globe is reacting.
Oh, look how it's shrinking.
Now it's changing shape.
Who is he?
He's the lab technician who was injured in the atomic explosion.
What happened? Why am I not in my lab? Why am I out here in the street?
We take over now, thanks to the Fantastic Four.
How did you ever figure out that the meteor fragment was a secret?
We knew that the Molecule Man was hit by an atomic explosion and was full of radiation. I hoped the meteor fragment would absorb his molecular powers. And it did. Just think. That's all that's left of the powers that was going to conquer the Earth. Yes. Well, it looks like the power is gone from the Molecule Man. Yes, but he knows how he got it. Who knows? Maybe he'll do it again.
Oh, my best friend and an Oreo cookie. She loves the crunchy chocolate. I like the creamy middle. Been eating them this way since we were very little. We'll always be friends with Oreo. Friends are better when you pair them. Oreos are better when you share them.
Oreo cookies. Share them.
Nabisco, My Little Pony.
It's the comedy adventure you've been waiting for. My Little Pony, the movie. What happens when three evil witches try to destroy Ponyland with ugly purple smooths? Can Megan and her brother Danny help the ponies stop the witches? My Little Pony stars Danny DeVito as the Grundle King, Madeline Kahn and Rhea Perlman as the Witch Sisters, Cloris Leachman as their mother Hydia, and Tony Randall as the Moochick. You'll love My Little Pony, the movie. It's rated G and it opens at theaters everywhere the Friday after school's out.
So, God, I love these. I've been rereading some old Marvel team-ups. Werewolf by Night, Ghost Rider. I love these. Especially Marvel Team-Up and Marvel 2-in-1s. Speaking of which, you have the Thing in this one. It was the star of Marvel 2-in-1s. You have Spider-Man, who's the Marvel of Team-Up star. So, I hope you dig Fantastic Four. This might be the last one for a while until I can figure out bring some more episodes up. But we're going to keep it going with some G.I. Joe with the Pyramid of Darkness series. Man, I can't say enough. Love G.I. Joe. Some of it's so goofy, like the fact that they got Snake Eyes hiding with his mask on. There's a dance scene. Just insanity that is the G.I. Joe cartoon. And the fact that if you go into later episodes, you find out that the Egyptian gods are real and they're canon in the, they really exist and they're canon in the cartoon G.I. Joe universe. Not so much the comic book universe, which kind of took itself more seriously, which is odd to say, but it did. I mean, G.I. Joe consisted of Vietnam vets. So it's weird seeing them now because they all should be in their like late 60s, early 70s, or older at this point. So, but on that note, we'll be going over to G.I. Joe episode 13, and this is 3 Cubes of Darkness. Enjoy.
Yo, Joe! He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero.
Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Using fatal fluffies, Cobra captures Space Station Delta and destroys Joe headquarters. But this is only the first step in Cobra's master plan to build a pyramid of darkness beneath which no source of electrical energy will function. Snake Eyes and Shipwreck steal a top-secret laserdisc and escape to the slums of Enterprise City. And the Joes launch separate teams to stop Cobra from planting their 4 control cubes. But Cobra's fangs are sharp, and Flint and Lady J sink to their doom as we begin the next exciting episode of G.I. Joe, the Pyramid of Darkness.
Maintain cover fire. The control cube will soon be locked into position. Then no force on Earth can dislodge it. What we got here is a semi-standoff. Only Destro can do what he wants, and we can't do diddly. We can't even get to Flint and Lady J. And if that mud doesn't boil them, they'll surely and purely drown.
It's good to breathe again, even if the quarters are a little cramped.
I don't know. I think it's rather cozy for a bubble.
So, where do we go from here? Not us personally, I mean the mission.
Why, to the top, naturally.
The cube is in place, Destro! Magnificent!
Destro's still at it, but this time we might have a shot at him.
Exactly loving this either, your beak ship, but we don't have a lot of options. That looks like a nice place to get something to eat, like maybe a broken leg of lamb. Nice quiet place. What do you mean reservation? This ain't no hotel.
Okay, forget that. But I ain't seen nobody with no parrot, no dog.
What parrot? What dog?
Yeah, well, I don't see no bird no more. But I still see a dog. Funny, that little doggy just disappeared. Take any table you want.
Thanks, chump.
And now, the Snake Cafe is proud to present
Spread out.
Scintillating star, the one, the only, Satin!
Cobra that got away changed my life one rainy day. On our first rendezvous, we held hands and I heard him say, if you want a romance from me, you're barking up the wrong tree. 'Cause Destro has the first call on my life.
Song ends, grab him.
When he shouts, Cobra fight, I'll go by day, go by night. Goodbye, miss, I've got to say, Cobra that got away. The Cobra that got away went bye-bye, no more to say. He struck me with the bill, but I think of him still.
They're coming for you. Stick close to me.
play forever, and when it's finished, so are they.
This is no time to be shy, Snake. Move the...
Unbelievable. Go, baby, go.
Come on, come on.
I assigned placement of the first control cube to you, Destro, because I expected you to be quick about it. But all I've received are excuses.
No longer, my esteemed Cobra Commander. The cube is locked into position.
Watch out behind you!
Here's some loose ends to tie you up, Destro.
This mine should do the trick.
What? You must forgive me for being an ungracious host, but the control cube will entertain you in my absence. Cobra! Show!
All right, here comes the cavalry.
Take 'em!
One more time. Go, get out of here.
After them! Hey, I can't see nothing! I can't see nothing! There! Up there!
Don't get fresh with me, you bum.
Cover the exits and the basement. They must be here somewhere.
All the world's a stage. William Shakespeare. Walk, walk, walk. Cannon, bird brain. Shipwreck Delgado.
Over there!
In here. Okay, now comes the hard part. You're gonna have to trust me.
Behold the ancient guardians of the city of the dead. We must not awaken them from their eternal slumber. We'll let the Joes do that for us.
G.I. Joe?
But they're ignorant of our movements. Not anymore. They're right behind us. So take cover and await developments.
Yo, Joe, and here we go. This place looks weird, and that's a fact. What are you getting here, Tank?
Radioactive and metallic interference from mineral deposits make it impossible to tell if Cobra's already here or on the way.
Well, we can't just sit down and send out for pizza. If that cube's here, we gotta find it. Yo, Joe.
The Joes have unwittingly activated the ancient guardians. And when they have destroyed G.I. Joe for us, we shall plant our cube and be gone.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Align the control cube and raise it into position. 255.7 vertical mark. Excellent. Now secure it swiftly.
Look! Up there! One of the Cobra cubes! But how are we gonna get up there before Major Blood rains down on our parade? Strategy? Now you're talking, Bazook. I may even quote you in my memoirs.
Let's send the guys up this way. Then you and I could climb up the flip face of this mountain and take them from behind. Uh-oh.
It's the Joes! They must not interfere with our work! Cobra!
Of course, your burning question is, how can our guys get up that ice wall, correct? Right. Brilliant analysis. Fortunately, I happen to have an equally brilliant solution. Yodel. You got it. The good old Alpine yodel. Yodel. Look out! Yeah. Oh, yodel. Yeah. Yodel. Oh, yeah. You, Joe! Take him over the crevasse, toll booth. Bazooka and I will rendezvous with you from the other side.
Piece of cake for the bridge layer.
Defend the cube at all costs! Cobra!
Now it's up to us. Let's give Major Blood a nasty surprise. Avanti, Adelante, and go, man, go! Fantastic view, eh, Bazook?
Fantastic. Out of my way. Stand back. They've got to be hiding here somewhere. All right, where are they?
A gentleman would knock before entering a lady's dressing room.
Cool it, sister. Where are those guys you were dancing with?
How should I know, you maxi jerk? I've got enough problems entertaining this sleazebag audience without having to answer a bunch of stupid questions from the likes of you.
But we think those men are agents of G.I. Joe.
Then go catch 'em, you klutz. Now get out of here, or I'll report you to my biggest fan. He buys all my records.
1,000 apologies, Miss Satin. Please say hello to the Cobra Commander next time he's in to see the show. Tell him Colonel Slash sends his regards.
Get out, slush.
That's Slash!
Get out!
Thank you!
Okay, you guys can come out now.
There's no biz like showbiz.
Now all we gotta do is get you out of here before they get suspicious and come back.
Look, I don't want to seem ungrateful, but why are you so good to us? And don't tell me we remind you of your family.
Let's just say I have a soft spot in my head for weirdos. Hold on a sec. Here, get into these fast. And no arguments.
You heard the lady, Snake Eyes. Here, you take the dress.
Keep them pinned down! The control cube is nearly in position! Final alignment, coordinate 7.5.9 vertical, mark!
Careful where you plant your big feet, Bazooka. Whoa! Oh! Ah! Whoa!
What? Up there! More Joes!
We gotta go for it now. Yo, Joe!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
I don't don't want to seem primitive or superstitious, but I have this disturbing feeling.
Yeah, tell me, dude. It's like when you're surfing and you just know this killer wave is sneaking up behind you, ready to wipe you out.
You guys are getting on my nerves with all that fear talk. Nothing to be afraid of. Let's lay these ceramic suckers out.
Now that the Joes are preoccupied,
we are free to position our control cube.
Without interference.
Coordinates 975.6 vertical. Mark.
Zaymot, Tomax.
We're in big trouble.
What'll we do? Yeah, like what?
This way!
Roadblock! Footloose! Now we got double trouble!
Well, we're just gonna have to take them one at a time.
Tomax, watch out!
It's the Joes!
Strike!
Zaymot, activate the control cube before it's too late.
Right.
I'll handle this, buffoon.
Hey, check that out. Each twin feels what happens to the other.
You may have one of us, but you have lost.
What's happening?
He's energized the cube.
What's going on, Dusty? This place is vibrating like a $50 milkshake. And they like it, so it can't be good.
Save on this moment, Duke. It marks the beginning of your end.
It's completing the cube energy circuit.
Darkness! Get back!
I shall return for you, brother Tomax. Have no fear!
Form a unit to babysit the cube. We got this sucker. I'm afraid he's all that we got left to trade.
There must be a way to escape. We've got to... Huh? The cube's going crazy.
Everybody, get back!
Hold them off while I make the final adjustment! Keep hammering at him. We got to get to that cube before we can start digging for Alpine and Bazooka.
Man, now I know how frozen pizza feels. Hoo-wee. Hey, you hear me, Bazook? Barely. Well, stop playing groundhog, buddy. We have a mission to complete. Ouch. What's the matter, good buddy?
Leg hurts.
When you stand or when you move?
Both.
Well, then you'll just have to use the Alpine taxi service. Come on, get on my back.
So our enemies survived the avalanche. We must now ensure an end to their good fortune.
As you command, Storm Shadow.
Looks like we got off course. The cube and our guys must be back the other way.
The elements shall see to your destiny, G.I. Joe. The coal and the icy sea will be far kinder to you than Cobra. Farewell!
If those those waves hit us, we'll be flash frozen before you can set TV dinner.
Uh-oh, leopard seals.
If you're going to get talky on me, I wish you'd find something good to report. Oh, no, my weapon froze. Speaking of TV dinners, let's make a sincere attempt not to be these critters' main course.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. In our next episode, Zaymont experiences the pain of his twin brother Tomax, enabling him to locate the USS Flag and mount a dangerous rescue operation. And Satin once again proves her worth to Snake Eyes and Shipwreck in a daring escape from the slums of Enterprise City, while Destro and the Baroness outsmart Flint and Lady J and plant the fourth and final control cube, thereby completing the Pyramid of Darkness and plunging the world into chaos. All in the next exciting episode of G.I. Joe, the Pyramid of Darkness.
French fry lovers.
It's a good time for McDonald's French fries.
Whoops, the Fry Guys.
Bye-bye.
Give back those fries, guys.
Take care, Dad.
A bop. Aha. Oh, boy.
Is that Mom?
Share your fries?
Oh, that's right.
Sharing McDonald's French fries is fun for the whole family.
It's a good time.
Fries, guys.
For the great taste of McDonald's French fries.
The feuding's better than ever, tonight at 7:30.
Gangway, web swingers, here they come. The most powerful, the most pulse-pounding, the most popular team of superheroes the world has ever known.
The Amazing Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk.
The Amazing Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk will return after these messages.
You can phone here.
Bye, Mom.
Now what?
You could win a phone of your own in my Monster Phone sweepstakes.
Yeah?
1,000 kids can win their choice of a Touch-O-Matic, Talk Radio, Cordless, or Monster Button Phone.
Yum.
Plus $100 for bills.
If the phone monster game in special boxes of Captain Crunch says you win,
I win.
1 in 19,000, they win for free games like Monster Phone, Box 2683, Highland Park, Illinois, 60035.
I'll eat it.
Oh, bright ideas and an Oreo cookie. It's a bright idea to dunk it or to crunch it or unscrew it or to lick it or to trick it. But no matter what you do, it's true. It's fun to munch a creamy, crunchy chocolate. Oreo goes great with imagination. Put the yum in your creation.
Oreo and Oreo double stuffed cookies.
We now return to The Amazing Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk. The Amazing Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk will return after these messages.
Wait till you see what's coming from Honeycomb. 1984 mini metal license plates. Free when you buy specially marked boxes of Honeycomb cereal.
Awesome.
50 plates in all. And if your plate says lucky,
Wow. Yeah.
you win a new BMX bike, and 500 kids will win. For a free plate, write Post Honeycomb license plates, P.O. Box 540, Lowell, Indiana, 46356.
Go for it! It's the gunfighter with the spaceship rainbow up above us. Well, what is a gunfighter?
It's blue.
It's blueberry.
And it stays soft, chew after chew.
It's Blueberry Hubba Bubba with the great taste of plump blueberries.
I want it. No! It's the blueberry bandit. Now here's the black and blueberry bandit.
Blueberry Hubba Bubba. Starts soft, stays soft.
We now return to The Amazing Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk. The Amazing Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk will return after these messages.
Wake up, guys. We got work to do.
We do?
Well, I've got to get out the morning edition.
And we've got to get out the breakfast edition.
What's it say?
Snap, talking just to you.
Sounds good.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Snap, Rice Krispies.
Now free in Rice Krispies, one Masters of the Universe puffy sticker.
I got He-Man. Wait, it's four heroes of them all. Yeah, next to Tila.
You can collect all 5 free.
Alert the troops. They're protecting Toothopolis with some gel. Attack!
Cavity creeps. Press down. Press down.
Great tasting Crest Gel with Fluorostat. You creeps repelled by Crest Gel.
They're coming to your town. Gremlins. From now until August 11th, a sheet of 6 Gremlin stickers is available at participating stores. When you buy a tube of Crest, you can catch a gremlin with Crest.
We now return to The Amazing Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk.
For sheer pulsating power, for mile-a-minute non-stop action, you can bet your greenest gamma rays nothing on Earth can beat the Incredible Hulk.
The Amazing Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk will return after these messages.
Open the jaw bridge.
The powers of evil control Castle Grayskull.
Oh, yeah, Dad, what's Ram Man's power? I'll get us inside, He-Man.
Ram Man, He-Man, and Castle Grayskull, each sold separately. You have to put the castle together.
Ram Man, use your head. I just did. Not that way. We have a prisoner.
Good. Who's the prisoner?
You are, because we have the power.
Oh, no. Ram Man and He-Man from the Masters of the Universe collection, each sold separately. Castle Grayskull also sold separately from Mattel.
Oh, those little Keebler elves make uncommonly good cookies. Snacks. They do it magically in a hollow tree. To make these Keebler swirly juice takes ingenuity. Swirl in the chocolate.
The elves swirl a river of real chocolate through delicious shortbread cookies. So there's a taste of chocolate in every bite of Swirly Q's.
Next. In the Keebler hollow tree. Where we make crackers and cookies uncommonly good.
So, I gotta ask, does anybody still have a favorite G.I. Joe character that they love? I have, of course, Snake Eyes, the Baroness, the 2 my favorite, and they will be in, forever. I mean, I have a ton of both figures. But, you know what doesn't get any love? The Laser Troopers. Your Flash, your Grand Slam, and your Sci-Fi. Love the designs of those characters. No love. Very few cartoon appearances, very few comic book appearances, and I believe that's a dang shame. So, I want to know, what's your favorite, more obscure G.I. Joe toy, figure, or character? Let me know. So, I guess we're kind of staying adjacent again. We're going over to some Mask. Like I said, love some Mask, man. Fun show. Although, I'm not going to lie, I believe the Captain is finally selling his Project Camaro because I don't have time to work on it. I'm a busy guy. I really needed to do a project car that's actually, I can start the engine up and run it if I have an outside fuel source, but not from the tank. It's crazy, but I gotta walk away from it. I got a project car coming, but it's gonna be a drivable every day. I can drive it to work every day and work on it at my leisure and still use it, and not just a car that sits in my driveway. I always said I'd never do that, and what do? I immediately do that upon buying a car. Project car. And it's sad, and I hate myself for it. But unfortunately, I'm going to get rid of it. So, on that note, this is Mask, episode 26, and this is Secret of the Andes.
Masked crusaders working overtime, fighting crime, secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. The Star Trekker's gonna lead the mission, inspect from skies of supervision. Masked is the mighty power that can save the day. No one knows what lies behind their mask charades. Always riding on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fight
I told you skiing in the Andes would be fun, Scott. What do you think?
I think I'm freezing. Wow! Look at the size of it!
Avalanche! Head for that rock outcropping. It's our only chance. Hurry! Whoa!
T-Bob! Scott! Your arm, T-Bob!
We're safe now.
I could have become a can of frozen diodes.
Hey, Dad, there's something out there.
It's an Inca priest. He must have been frozen here for hundreds of years.
But look at him, Dad. It almost looks like he's asleep.
Quite amazing. Virtually no tissue damage. In all my years of cryogenic research, I've seen nothing like it.
What do you think his chances are, Dr. Wolfsburg?
Doctor, the blood transfusions and amino acid supplements have been administered.
Then begin the electrochemicals. To answer your question, Matt, I don't know. But if we succeed in reviving him, it will be from this final process.
Somebody tell him I don't have any spare change.
Absolutely amazing. What's he saying, Dr. Landa? The priest's name is Tupac. He has mistaken your robot for the god of prosperity, Tumula.
T-Bob a god?
Get me out of here, Scott.
Matt, I think it is best if your robot plays along. It will aid in the priest's adaptation to what must be an alien world to him.
It appears you've finally found your calling, T-Bob.
We know what you panqui andus. In a pankea samosak mantara. What habita?
He says he was searching for Tumula in the god's lofty home of the Andes. His sacred mission was to escort Tumula on the pilgrimage to bless the holy city of Guatavita.
Guatavita? What's that?
You know it better by another name. El Dorado, the lost city of gold.
The lost city of gold?
This is the last time I ever let you choose our headquarters.
You said you wanted it impossible to find.
Idiot. If I wanted to take a 24-hour shower, I'd have brought my shampoo.
You can always use a shower, Mayhem.
Mayhem, there's something over here you should see.
Inca priest frozen in the ice for over 500 years. His intellect is incredible. In the 2 weeks since his recovery, has already learned English. The things he can tell us about the past are amazing. And he's planning to make a pilgrimage to Guatavita, El Dorado, the lost
city of gold. We move out immediately.
So, T-Bob, how does it feel being junk parts yesterday and a god today?
Be silent. Slaves do not speak unless spoken to.
He said they aren't worthy to walk any closer to a god. You're lucky. The only reason you're with us is because I told him you were my favorite slave.
Your favorite slave? Just wait till I get you home, exalted one. I'll reprogram you with a hammer.
Just picked up the movements of venom heading towards South America. The computer projects a 90% probability that they're coming to intercept you.
I don't want to take any chances. Switching to Scrambler.
Interface with headquarters secured.
Level 1 emergency. Give me the best team for action in rugged mountain terrain.
Bruce Sato, expert mechanic for all types of vehicles. Transport, Thunderhawk. Brad Turner, motorcyclist and helicopter pilot. Expert ratings in both. Transport, Condor.
Bruce, meet us at Machu Picchu as soon as possible. Looks like that's the direction we're headed.
I think my feet need retreading. Oh, we've been going almost 2 days straight.
Oh, is the almighty Tamula getting tired?
This magnificent master was once my humble home. Tracking them wasn't easy, but there they are. Get ready.
Just like the eagle we saw before the avalanche.
I'm looking for nesting material, I'll bet. Oh, I'm clearing out.
The keepers of Guatavita await us.
Get down!
Now for the fun part.
Are you all right, Great One?
I don't feel real great. Playtime's over, boys. Whip! Oh!
T-Mom! Dad, help!
Scott!
My arms are getting tired!
What did you say?
Scott!
Thanks, Bruce!
You're welcome! Scott, are you all right?
I'm okay, Dad. But what about Tupac?
I do nothing without Tumula. Let me put it to you this way. You're not going anywhere, anytime, in any way, until you cooperate. And you can start by telling me who Tumula is.
Still no trace of them. T-Bob!
Oops!
Why didn't you tell me you had this?
Nobody asked me. I've had enough of this stuff. I'm getting some sleep.
You're not a human. You don't need any sleep.
I'm not an Inca god either. But Tumula has spoken. And Tumula's getting some shut-eye.
This might be just the clue we need to find Tupac and Mayhem. I want you and Brad to go to Cusco first thing tomorrow. Get this to Dr. Landa for a translation of the hieroglyphs as soon as possible.
All right.
I knew a ski vacation in the Andes was a dumb idea. Tumula, my foot. My foot! Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be landing at Cusco in just a few minutes. If you'd kindly... Looks like a couple of Talon scouts. Hold on. I'll have to talk to air traffic control about these guys.
I have a hunch this is for the birds. I guess I don't need to go to Cusco now, so I can go back with you.
Nice try, Scott. Orders are orders. You gonna be okay from here?
No sweat. The hotel isn't far. Good luck!
That's it, we're ready. T-Bob? T-Bob? Matt, I haven't seen him all morning. Of course. Tupac wouldn't go anywhere without Tumula. Mayhem must have grabbed him sometime last night. T-Bob has his tracking device on. Let's move out.
I sure hope somebody's tuned in.
Surely you're not afraid of this highest of the high.
Mayhem, I'm getting some sort of signal. I haven't been able to locate its source yet. I've lost it now.
Keep on it and stay out of sight.
We've lost the signal.
Oh no!
Oh, no, you don't.
try anything to ruin my operation, and I'll tear your precious Tamula apart, rivet by rivet. Now get moving.
It's T-Bob. I got him.
El Dorado. The entrance awaits you.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, no.
This way, Exalted One.
Well, here goes nothing.
Look, man.
I warned them.
Mayhem! Mayhem! Mask is here!
Get down here. I'm taking over up there.
Cover me. Spectrum hang glider.
Here he comes! Now don't miss him!
Great One, the disc, please.
Disc? What disc? Oh, that disc. Sorry.
But wonderful Tamula, it is the key. We cannot enter Guatavita without it. Come, Great Tamula, come inside.
Now, let's not rush into anything.
We have been waiting for you, Tamula.
Tupac! T-Bob!
No more pussyfooting around. Now we'll finally see who's behind that mask.
Pussyfooting around? Hocus pocus hologram? On!
Your blessing, Tamula, will give Guatavita renewed life.
You sure I couldn't just send a blessagram?
The gods know humor, too. You are an inspiration, blessed Great One.
If at first you don't succeed, drop a magnetic bomb.
It's a dead end. No sign of T-Bob or Tupac. The cab's waiting. I'm sorry, Scott. We did our best to find T-Bob. T-Bob! Where have you been? Are you all right?
What happened?
Oh, I just got back from Groovy. Oh, I'm so glad to be here. That two-pack was like an octopus. He was all over me. Kissing, hugging. Ugh.
T-Bob, we looked everywhere. There was nothing even resembling a village in that area.
Yeah, if you say you were there, show us some proof. What? But T-Bob, how did you...
Scott, please, no more questions right now. I'll do anything to get out of this country. Anything. I'll even be your slave.
All right, you could start by taking my bag down to the cab.
Oh, do I have to?
What in the world is this?
It can cook, clean, wash clothes.
The fuse burnt out. What's going on in here? We're lucky the problem was only a burnt fuse. Overloading the circuits could cause a fire.
I'm sorry, Dad. It won't happen again. Right, T-Bob?
Right, Scott.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive in sight. Trackers gonna lead the mission. Expect Trump's constant supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask, no one knows what lies behind the mask charades. Mask, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fight away.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Superpowers figures with power action, each sold separately.
They're so powerfully built. Squeeze them, they've got power action like Superman. And Batman. Here comes Hawkman. Watch out for Brainiac's power action. And each comes with a mini comic.
The Superpowers Collection, Superman, Batman, Brainiac, Hawkman, and other figures with power action, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
We now return to Smurfs. Smurfs will return after these messages.
My Little Pony unicorn. A magical pony with beautiful hair. My Little Pony Pegasus. Imagine my pony flying through the air. And your little ponies in pretty poses. Sitting and turning and prancing too. My Little Pony, my Little Pony. Little Pony, I love you. I love you, my little pony. I love you.
My Little Pony, each sold separately from Hasbro.
Hey, Crook, what are you doing?
Scratching my back.
He's trying to steal our Cookie Crisp. Where's the cookie cup?
Cookie Crook, you'll do anything to get the real cookie taste of Cookie Crisp video.
I know. It even looks like a little chocolate chip cookie.
But it stays crispy and milk, and it's part of this complete breakfast. Well, Cookie Crook, what do you have to say for yourself?
I guess I'm not such a smart cookie, after all.
If you like cookies, you'll love Cookie Crisp. Robots.
You have pretend the evil Psykill has sent 2 new renegade GoBots to trap the Guardians. GoBots sold separately.
You cover the air, Zero. Tux, I'm picking up Leader 1 on my radar. Renegade. Lift up to the rescue. Take this, Tux and Zero. Glad you dropped in, Flip Top. Robots.
Tux, Zero, Flip Top, and new Leader 1 each sold separately. New from Tonka.
Next on Alvin and the Chipmunks,
Theodore is slated for surgery. Let's hope he's cut out for it. Then Kid Video matches wits with a Master Blaster. He's the bad guy who can make one creature look just like another. Can you tell the difference? And don't miss Mr. T.
Now, Chucky, don't you ever do that.
I'm Dwight Schultz, and I'll be right back with one to grow on.
Not how you would have done it. You bundle things right, and that saves you up to 10% on your USAA home and auto insurance. Get a quote today.
Oh, what I wouldn't do to get Cocoa Pebbles from you, no hope.
Barney, what are you doing?
Breakdancing. Anyone who's anyone can breakdance.
Oh, yeah?
Here's the Pebbles break.
The Pebbles break.
Here's the Pebbles steal.
The Pebbles steal. The Pebbles steal?
Cocoa wishes.
Barney!
And here's the Pebbles flip.
House Fruity or Cocoa Pebbles cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast. Yabba dabba delicious.
Ronnie, you're gonna get in trouble going on strike against your parents. But it's the only way I'll ever get anyone to listen to me. Why? My dad just took my allowance away because my teacher told him I was throwing spitballs in class today. I didn't do it. But who's gonna believe a kid against a teacher? It's hopeless.
Boy, do I know the name of that tune. Trying to convince your parents that you're right and another adult is wrong is about as difficult as flying around the world without an airplane. At least that's what I used to think. But now I've found that if you're truly right and you honestly explain it to your parents, 9 times out of 10, they'll understand.
Instead of carrying on like this, why don't you talk to your parents and ask for a meeting with your teacher? You know, Ronnie, maybe that'll work. I know I'm right. Go for it, Ronnie.
And that's one to grow on.
Every day, people are dying to get in here. On our highways, at construction sites, near our homes. Because trash isn't properly contained and discarded, people get hurt, they even die. Clean Houston has programs designed to help make your work, play, and home areas cleaner and safer. Call us. Someone might die if you don't.
This is Channel 2, Growing with Houston.
Alvin and the Chipmunks will return after these messages.
It's a big time day just waiting for you to get ready. You're all right. Getting ready.
He's suicide. Gone!
A crunchy sweet part of a complete breakfast.
Getting ready.
Honeycomb cereal.
Getting ready.
One free in specially marked boxes of honeycomb.
Hey, Winfield!
An official Sports Illustrated poster.
Cool!
Stars like Steve Garvey and Sugar Ray. You can get all 8.
Great! Yeah!
We now return to Alvin and the Chipmunks. Alvin and the Chipmunks will return after these messages.
Everybody's got a little smile inside. Sneaks out every once in a while. Like when you're eating a Rolo, it's too hard to hide. 'Cause Rolo is a whole roll of smiles.
Chewy caramel, rich milk chocolate. Rolo is a whole roll of smiles.
'Cause Rolo is a whole roll of smiles. Rolo is a whole roll of smiles.
Secret of the Andes is there's just a bunch of dudes named Andrew. Love that joke in freaking Hot Fuzz. Oh my god. They're the Andes. You know why they call them the Andes? Because their names are Andrew? Yeah. So. Alright, hope you guys still dig Mask. Because we're still going. We're keeping it in that universe. Even though Mask was Deke at that point. Now, it's part of Hasbro. And we're going to creep over to Transformers. I'll take a break from the Transformers Beast Wars dose. We're going back to some regular Transformers because you asked for it. But legitimately, this is the three-parter. You're going to get the first part of a three-part series. And this is Transformers, and this is Brainwash Part 1, The Ultimate Doom. Man, they put a lot of stuff in this for when you were kids. And you think they... Surprisingly enough, you know, for glorified toy commercials, as they like to call them, especially after I read the book last week, The He-Man Effect, as how we sold your childhood to you. And people love to bring that up to me, and I'm like, I don't care. I 100% know. It was 100% a commercial, and I don't care. I loved it anyways. And so, that being said, this is Transformers Brainwash Part 1, Ultimate Doom.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, robots in disguise. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers.
Off the Malabar coast of India, a Maharaja has converted his palace into a solar power station as a gift to his people.
The solar collectors are producing 300 units of energy per second. Excellent. What can be happening?
I hear the Maharaja's holding an open house.
Activate hydrofoils.
Thanks for the crazy water skis, Wheeljack. I always wanted to play motorboat.
I wish they were painted to match my base coat. They clash.
Redecorate later, Sunstreaker. Our primary concern is the Decepticons.
I've got to restore power.
Anyone for a game of catch?
We're not here to frolic, Skywalk. Get rid of him.
Spoil sport.
Optimus Prime.
Autobots, transform for action.
You will get more action than you bargained for, Optimus Prime.
You promised me a guinea pig, Megatron. I need one for my experiment.
Patience, Dr. Rockaville. Operation Guinea Pig is proceeding according to schedule. Soundwave, acknowledge. Proceed, Megatron. The Autobots have been successfully diverted. Begin phase 2 of the operation. Affirmative. Rumble, transform.
Watch it, Sparkplug.
What's wrong? The oil too hot?
What
Ravage, transform.
What's shaking? The center of the disturbance is over there. It's rumbled.
Laser beak, transform.
Ironhide? Bumblebee? What's going on?
Nothing a little flare fire can't clear up.
Look out, Sideswipe! Way to go, Sideswipe!
Clobber that Decepticon! Let me go!
The Decepticons have captured my dad.
Decepticons! Operation Guinea Pig complete! to base.
Decepticons, follow me!
They've pulled out.
And without any energon cubes.
That does not satisfy my logic circuits.
Prime, the Decepticons have hit Autobot headquarters.
We were set up. Autobots, transform and roll. Back to headquarters at once.
He has arrived, Dr. Arkeville.
Excellent.
Let me go, you big light-beaked buzzard.
Laserbeak, where are your manners? Our guest needs a seat.
Guest, huh? Prisoner's more like it.
I think Megatron's plan was brilliant.
And I say the diversionary attack on the solar plant was a waste of energy. You waste more energy with your mouth. Look,
Silence! Control yourselves.
One of these might open a door out of here.
Don't go yet. I have something which will interest you.
It had better function, Doctor, or you may cease functioning.
I have worked too diligently to fail now, Megatron. Watch.
Whatever you're doing, the Autobots will stop you.
Silence, miserable flesh creature! You are to be the first of a new breed. A breed of slaves.
Cheer up, Spike. We'll get Sparkplug back safe no matter what it takes. Got any inventions, Wheeljack?
Maybe, but we'll need a plan.
I've got the plan, if all of you've got the cast iron manifolds for it.
We have. Transform and roll out.
Everything is in readiness, Megatron.
Are you sure the new space bridge will be large enough to transport its special cargo?
Affirmative. But delivering the cargo will use up all our remaining energon cubes.
We will worry about that later. Eavesdropping, Doctor?
What's this about a space bridge and a special cargo?
That's not your affair. Yours shall be yours when we are through with it. That's all you need to know. Now, give me a demonstration.
My hypnochip has the power to override the will of the individual. I and I alone control the actions of my subject.
We shall test your theory, Doctor. Sparkplug, say hello to your friend.
Optimus Prime, prepare to attack.
Relax, you panic monger. This is merely a model of our enemy.
Sparkplug, deal with him.
Excellent, Doctor. Your hypnochip will provide me with a means to conquer Earth and the Autobots once and for all.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
You have your assignments? Go for it.
Into the ocean! Let's be daring! The last one in is a rusty herring!
I hope the salt water doesn't bleach my body enamel.
Activate your depth gauge, Cliff Jumper. We've got to know when we're below sea level.
27.7 feet above and descending.
A scanner at 12 o'clock, Prime.
Let's see if they can scan this. Autobots, move in.
There's more where that came from.
Ditto, Mega Dunce! Plenty more!
We're not only below sea level, we're below the ocean floor, Braun. Hang a left and straighten out.
Hey, Thundercracker! This belong to you?
We should be getting close.
You better pass me.
Your magnetic field activated, Windcharger?
Right. As soon as I feel a tug, we'll know we've reached Decepticon headquarters.
Everybody into the pool!
I don't care what Megatron says. The prisoner stays.
How would you like me to reprogram you into a trash compactor?
Okay, this must be the place.
Give it the glass gas, Cliffjumper. Gotta grab spark plug.
Hold your breath, Sparkplug.
Those Autobots will pay for this!
They certainly will. They've just taken our slave into their midst.
Will you hold still, Sunstreaker?
Be careful with that thing. You'll get scorch marks on my selenium shin guards.
Gee, Dad, it's sure great to have you back. Dad?
No talk. There is work to be done. Who else needs repairs?
Wheeljack, something's wrong with Dad.
You're not kidding.
Hey, cut it out. My back's A-okay.
No slave. Fix only the Autobots who are injured.
Prime circuits are fine, Sparkplug. I told you I fixed them, didn't I?
I'm a mechanic. I know what I'm doing.
Attack! Spare no one!
How'd they get in? Teletran 1 must have blown his beta bios.
What's going on?
The destruction of your breed, Autobot!
Hi.
Wrench. Dad's wrench. That's why the alarm didn't go off. Dad sabotaged Teletran.
Excellent. Excellent.
Dad, what's wrong? It's me, Spike.
Don't know. Can't stop myself. Decepticons want me to...
What is it, Dad?
They want me to help. Help!
You will obey me, slave. You have no choice.
Dad! Oh!
Out of my way. Must work.
Dad, please!
Parting is such sweet sorrow. Farewell, Autobots, forever!
It's up to you, Teletran.
Fire retardant phone! Our circuitry's been shorted out. My weapon! Can't we just bash them to pieces? If we stay, this foam will permanently damage our circuitry. The Autobots are through anyway. Retreat!
Come, join me and rule.
Dad, you're not like the Decepticons.
Then you will fight against your own father. When next we meet, we are enemies.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Coordinate the angles of the energy pylons.
So, Megatron, you're finally preparing this space bridge to send that special cargo, eh?
Precisely, Doctor. And the cargo will be nothing less than our home planet of Cybertron.
Your planet? You're bringing a planet to the Earth?
Yes.
But the gravity of your planet will create earthquakes, tidal waves. It will devastate my planet.
But that devastation will create a tremendous flow of energy. Energy which your hypnochip slaves will collect into energon cubes. The cubes will then easily be shipped to Cybertron for our use.
But what will be left of Earth then? I will be ruler of a dead world!
A small problem, my dear Doctor, for your amazing genius.
Has Teletran 1 been debugged?
We're just checking it out.
Good. Teletran's Sky Spy is functioning once more.
Yeah, and look what it's picking up.
Decepticons. Let's get a readout.
The angles of those energy pylons form a space pyramid, with the apex beyond this galaxy.
A space bridge. The biggest space bridge ever.
We must investigate at once. Roll for it!
Space bridge completed. We are ready to transport Cybertron.
And we are ready to receive. Autobots! Position the slaves, Doctor, at once.
As you wish, Megatron.
Autobots, transform and move in. The game is over, Megatron.
On the contrary, Optimus Prime, I still have a trump card to play.
Autobots, hold your fire. We cannot endanger the humans.
You disappoint me, Prime. I never dreamed you'd let a few worthless flesh creatures stand in the way of attacking us.
It's not over yet, Megatron.
It's Dad! Slaves, attack the Autobots!
I need your help! Dad, no! He's your friend! All the Autobots are our friends!
Autobots? Friends? Spike, what's wrong? Are you...
I'm getting biofeedback from Sparkplug's hypnochip. I must recompute the control codes.
Feeling better, Dad?
I think so, son.
This jolt will reactivate his hypnochip.
Out of my way!
Dad!
Don't call me that! Never again!
Final countdown phase. If energy pylons are not operational, Cybertron will be catapulted into oblivion.
last one you're activating, Megatron?
Correct. You will activate the last pylon and bring Cybertron here.
As the Earthlings say, fat chance, fathead.
If you don't, you will be responsible for Cybertron's destruction.
Destruction? But there are still many inhabitants, friends on Cybertron.
Then make your choice, Optimus Prime.
Very well, Megatron. You win.
The Transformers will return after these messages. In the next episode of The Transformers, Megatron's deadly plan to bring Cybertron into Earth's orbit creates tremendous natural disasters around the world. The Dinobots attempt to stop the huge tidal waves and earthquakes which threaten to rip the planet apart. And Spike journeys to Cybertron to save his father, Sparkplug, who has been turned into a mindless slave. All in the next exciting episode of The Transformers, The Ultimate Doom.
You all know Videoland, but now there's more. Federated Videoland is a Panasonic integrated phone system and answering machine, auto dialing and remote, 9970. Or so they said to me, Fred, do something big. Something really big for a Videoland, for Federated Videoland. Something big, so what we did was we flew in a superstore, giant superstore, just like Star Trek, Star Train, Star whatever. Into the sky, Federated fell from out of the sky, and Video Federated off into the plot.
Rodeo 85 tonight at 7.
Fire's Place will return after these messages.
Next to a big blast, I like the big taste of chocolate in a little Hershey's Kiss.
For the big taste you can't resist, it's the big taste of chocolate in a little Hershey's Kiss.
Next to my big car, I just love the big taste of chocolate in a little Hershey's Kiss.
The little kiss with the big taste.
So I hope you guys still do Transformers. I know I do. I love Transformers. I love the cartoon. Like I said, had to cut back a little bit. Only keep a few Transformers. I probably got less than 50 at this point. And that being said, there's something wrong about Yay Big or whatever. Most of them are Optimus Primes because that's a thing for me, and I don't know why. So, but okay, we're gonna talk vinyl, and somebody asked me to do classic vinyl, and I'm going back old school with some Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath, Black Sabbath. You know, there's a time when you wake up and your world's completely different. And that's what happened when the world discovered Black Sabbath. As a metal guy that I am, that beautiful black vinyl. That is old school. I've had this album forever. Literally couldn't tell you when I got it. I've always loved the artwork on that cover, even though it's all kinds of messed up. But and speaking of heavy metal, my new show dropped this week, this last Thursday. Talk and Roll with co-host Hawk from Hawk and Loaded. You can find him on, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, everywhere. We talk heavy metal. We talk about growing up in heavy metal. We talk about bands we've seen in concert, bands we'd love to see in concert. Questions we have like, why is Saxon and Def Leppard both considered a new wave of British heavy metal? They're two vastly different. Saxon's heavy metal, I think Def Leppard's just rock and roll. But we're going to talk that. We also got some interviews lined up with some bands. So we'll be talking heavy metal with them. I also will introduce Hawk into new music that he has not found yet. Because I am the old man and he is the young Padawan. And he's just slightly older than one of my oldest kids. So I figure I should pass knowledge on. So, and he passed knowledge on to me because he's the guy that knows a lot about metal history. I just know the metal history that I was there for. And yeah, I know a lot of the oddball stuff, but yeah. So, that being said, we're going to scoot on over. I want to thank Johnny again. I did last night, but if you weren't there last night, thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Michael. Patreon shout outs to those guys. I will go, Johnny, and since the Vince isn't here, I will get something for Vince from you. And thank you. To be honest, he doesn't need any more cake, but maybe he needs a new Sonic toy. I don't. We'll figure it out. We'll take him to go get something. So, all right. So, here's the lineup now. Every Monday at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, Group Therapy TV brings you the best in interviews from all over, from horror movies, directors, writers, comic books, other YouTubers, you name it. I've been doing interviews with people. I got some people coming up who have worked with ICP and stuff like that. So I'm all over the board on my interviews. And now the new show every Thursday, or I don't know if we're going to do every Thursday. Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Talk and Roll with the Hawk and the Captain. Sci Fridays. You watched Sci Fridays last night. You're watching Saturday morning streams right now. The Juggernaut, the Beast, the Creature. The monster that lurks under your bed. Saturday morning serials. So, also, the return of PickleCon this November 5th. At the Pickle Center Mall, 10 to 4. We will have all kinds of dealers and vendors and artists from all over. And I'm talking with the Monster Channel about bringing some of the Monster Channel hosts up to hang out. And you can come up and check out people from the Monster Channel along with the Captain. You can see the other people that work with the Captain. So I'm going to try to put a new episode of a cartoon past the credits. We'll see how that goes. So I want you guys to hang in there and check that out. Also, I'm already working on, since we're almost to 11,000, when we hit 15,000, I will be giving away this book. This is the He-Man and the Master Universe toys of that. It is every toy up to a certain point of He-Man. It's all the original stuff, all the 2000X stuff, the beginning of Origin stuff, all that funness. Look at that. This is a huge book. Look how thick that is. I will be giving that bad boy away because I ended up with an extra copy from somebody. I believe I got a gift, so I want to carry that gift on to somebody else. And I figure this is the best way to do it, is to give one of you lucky suckers this. And a big shout out to Autumn, who got her book this week, got her copy of Animation by Filmation. You can follow along with that, Autumn. Check us out on that. So, on that note, remember, we're trying to put a cartoon past the credits, and I want you all to take care, and I will see you all there. Captain out.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s to the 1980s.